Good morning. Good morning. If you can hear me, give me some ones. I'm looking for some ones this morning. Looks like I'm in the dark. I'm going to turn my hat around. Maybe that's the problem. There. Now I have a face. All right. There's some ones right there. All right. Thank you all so much for being here. Good morning. Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to say good morning till I have my cup of coffee in my hand. Good morning. So, this morning I am having French vanilla cappuccino, and it still feels too hot to drink because I just poured it a few minutes ago, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, but it's still a bit hot for me. It's going to have to cool off. But oh, it smells wonderful. It tastes wonderful too. Yum, yum. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Let's go see who's here. We have Sandra at Hawkins Family Adventure, Stephen Oki at Desert Adventures in Arizona, Tracy Coral is here. Good morning. Ramblin' Rocketeer is here. Good morning. Cookie, good morning. Let's see here. Lily is here this morning. Hello. Oh, Desert Adventures says it's 62 Fahrenheit there for a high today. You are warmer than we are. You enjoy that weather. Christina with Dyson's Crazy Adventure is here. Oh, it's 4 degrees in Utah. Woo! You're colder than we are. Let's see here. Everybody's saying hellos. Lily's going to go grab some coffee. There's Linda Barker. Good morning. Christina's keeping the kids home due to it being so cold. That is pretty darn cold, 4 degrees. There's Tracy. Jolly Matilda is here. Hello. See here, Ramblin' Rocketeer saying aloha. Oh, look at that. NJ Sunday Drives is here. Good morning. Desert Adventures in Arizona is passing out the coffee and the donuts. Coffee. So good. Still a bit hot for me, but so good. Debbie F is here. Good morning. And I'm looking. See here. Yum. I hadn't had cappuccino in a long time. It's really good. Let's see here. I'm scrolling. TGIF is here. Hello. Everybody's saying good morning. It's a little bit chilly here. There's my sound check. Ringo and Czar is here. Good morning. Charlie Grace, good morning. Handicapped Traveler is here. Good morning. Charlie Grace is having sweet tea. This is Happy Fun Day Monday, everybody. Apparently my chat jumped, and I didn't even realize it because I'm scrolling up and seeing things I didn't see yet. All right, now scroll back down. Oh, Cookie says it's 12 degrees there. Oh, you're 2 degrees cooler than me. 33 at Stephen Oki's place. Oh, now my coffee is just right to drink. So, y'all, it is 14 degrees here this morning. Our high today is 19. So we have almost reached our high for the day. Almost. We're this close to reaching our high for the day. Tomorrow is going to be up to a whopping 24 degrees. The low is 13. And then we're 36 degrees on Wednesday. So I'm looking forward to that 36 degrees. And then for about the next 4 or 5 days, we're in the 30s for low 40s. 30s, low 40s for highs. So it'll kind of bounce back and forth. So we got a little bit of ice last night. And yes, I have hives on my forehead this morning. And I'm just, okay. Now I'm not going to scratch them again. I'm going to leave them alone. Inspired to Wander's here. Good morning. And says it's 41 degrees there. Almost sounds warm compared to some of you. Sounds warm to me. For my weather, I wrote down $14 instead of 14 degrees. $14. No, it's 14 degrees there. I switched that to a degree sign. Tracy says it's 48 degrees on my back porch in Norfolk, Virginia. Lily says it's 25 degrees where she is at. Cookie says the high today is 18, low of 8. So that's, we're 19 with a low of 6. Yeah. Oops, I was scratching my forehead again. No scratching a forehead. Oh, did I happen to get your email? I have not seen an email, but I also, Saturday and Sunday, I've not been in my email over the weekend. So I will make sure to look. Ann J says it's 23 here with a high of 39. Woo! You got a good high today. Oh, Lily's got you. She's got a high of 41. It's 18 degrees in Grand Rapids, Michigan, where Ringo and Czar is. Cookie. Warm it up. Yeah. I'm going to have some more of this cappuccino. This is really good. Yum. Really good. So, how was everybody's weekend? Did anybody get to do anything fun over the weekend? I edited. I got some editing done, y'all. It was wonderful, but it wore me out. Then I also spent almost a whole day going in and making sure I had my descriptions, the description part of my videos filled out. So I got a little lax on that, so I had to do a whole bunch at once. And boy, was that ever not fun. So hopefully what I learned from that is to do that as I go, so I never have to sit there and do a bunch at once. So I've been real good at it. And then when you're not, you're not. So, yeah. So hopefully I can keep that going and not have to do so many at once again. Sandra says it was a boring weekend for her. Oh, no. Under flood watch, high surf advisory, and wind advisory. We'll stay safe. That's Ramblin' Rocketeer. Handicapped Traveler says we went and had a campfire and a picnic, which I posted today. Nice. Michelle Leonardo's here. Good morning. All right. And Tracy, Inspired to Wander, says I went on a group hike yesterday along the wetlands on an abandoned naval base. Nice. Tracy, Jolly Matilda, says stayed in bed and slept a lot. Took my medications regularly and I feel much better. I'm so glad you're feeling better. And sometimes staying in bed. You get better so much quicker. Krubby the Beagle is here. Good morning. TGIF, good morning. Let's see here. Everybody's saying hi. All right. Well, so I spent Krubby the Beagle just got returned from vacation yesterday. Nice. So that's what I did. I played catch up, and then Sunday, which was yesterday, I edited. And I got some small things done, and some of those I'll be putting together to make a larger video. And some of those I'll just release like they are. I've still got to put music to them, something in the background. That's Doug, you hear coughing over here. He's holding cats. He's got Monkey and Mama on his lap. He's laid back with his feet up in the recliner. And everybody's sleeping except for him. So he can't move. Jamie Travel Adventures is here. Good morning, Jamie. Let's see here. Angler 2058 is here. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. Got an itchy nose this morning. All right. Well, it's time for some more coffee. And we're going to watch a moon video here in a minute. Yum, yumina, yum, yum. Yum, yum. French vanilla cappuccino in the cup today. It smells good. And it tastes good. All right. Let's go grab this moon video. Get over here. We're looking for number 36. It's just a few clicks away. Here we go. of the moon. So that was our camera has 2 color filters that we can use. So anytime you see a red moon like that one or a blue moon, those are our 2 color filters that we have, red or blue. Anytime you see anything else, it's without a filter, and it just catching what the camera gives us. But I really like that. The blue moons are my favorite. I really enjoy those. But the red moons, it's just something different, and it shows the shadows a little bit more, I think, and just looks a little different. Let's see. Lily's had said she set her alarm to get up this morning. That is awesome. Oh no, TGIF said I just went to let the dogs out and my socks stuck to the porch. Oh no! No! Well, let's see here. Set that alarm for 6 o'clock. Didn't go to sleep till 1:30. Oh, Ramblin' Rocketeer. Says this is our peaceful place and it never gets old. Love watching for whales right now. Nice. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. I have not. There's Lillian telling Anne, I loved your Wild Mustang video. I have it checked off in my watch later, but I haven't got to my watch later over the weekend because I was editing all weekend. But yes, it's on my list to watch this week. So like today or tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing that video. Backlash Fisherman, good morning. All right, let's see here. Cookie says, maybe try shoes next time, Bree. I got my slippers on today. Usually I've got my socks and tennis shoes on by now. But yeah, got my slippers on today. Thank you, Tracy. We love taking photographs of the moon. That's our favorite photography, is moon photography. Let's see here. Debbie F. reminding everyone to hit that thumbs up button. Thank you so much. Thank you. Israel Santiago is here. Good morning. Good morning. Inspired to Wander says, Ava, so many different types of moons. Do you have a calendar that reminds you, or do you keep up with them through the news? We try to always be out there for the full moon. And then in between, we just kind of go out and look at the sky. And if it's a nice picture night, we grab the camera. I try to get as many phases of the moon as I can. But yeah, I do watch the calendar for the full moon. Let's see. Sandra took off work today. Desert Adventure says, in and out of chat, watching on the TV as I prep for our Ironwood meetup. That is so exciting. That is so cool. Let's see here. Oh, Lillian has to find the cat. Be right back. There's the Bud Files. Good morning. Thanks for being here. There's Mo Bang for your bucks. Good morning. Good morning. Well, I hope everyone is getting ready to have the best day ever. Grandma Kelly's Clean Life, Clean Living. Good morning. Got choked on my coffee, guys. PSV Odyssey is here. Good morning. Lily is back. All right. So I was out doing videos for some winter scenes because we had some snow, which is all melted now. But we had some snow. So I went out and filmed some what I called winter scenes because it was scenes with snow, right? And got my little ladybug and my frog in the tree. I got them in there. They weren't moving too much, but I got them in there a little bit. And because I was filming our maple tree, which is also our swing tree, which we call it the swing tree because our swing sits right underneath it. And in the summer, that tree gives us glorious shade out there for sitting on the swing. So that's our little maple tree. And if you ever hear me talk about the swing tree, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that little maple tree out there. It's our baby. We appreciate that tree a lot. We do. Sometimes I take my computer out there and I sit on the swing and do some work. So work from the swing, and that's always nice. And yes, you better believe it. When I do that, I take a picture and I post it on Facebook and say, I'm working from the swing today. My office for the next hour. Swing under the tree, in the shade, drinking sweet tea or coffee, whatever it is, but enjoying the outdoors. Yes. Uh-oh. Kelly can't remember who I said hi to. That happens to me all the time. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that happens to me a lot. And I end up just saying hi again a lot of times. Oh, no, Mo Bang for your bucks. Got a new gas bill today, and it's triple what it usually is. Oh, no. That can't be good. Oh, I hear wrestling. He needs coffee, guys. Doug needs coffee. He's making those cats get right up. Are you gonna make it? He made it. Woof woof. Coffee's on the way. Hey, are you serving coffee? Because I'm about out of my cappuccino. I'll take a cup of regular coffee. We'll see. It might be a go get your own kind of morning. I couldn't tell by that look on his face. Oh, Tim, that is crazy. Let's see. Yes, our beautiful maple tree. And that's one of my favorite. I made a video and I think that's what I called it. I called it the swing tree, of me sitting on the swing having some coffee or tea. I don't remember which now, but just swinging on my swing with my bare feet. I'm checking through here. All right. Yeah, and for anyone who is not aware, Lily and Tittle has 4 videos on her channel now. That is awesome. Coffee is life. Yes, I would agree. Oh, look, he served me some coffee in this cup right here that says on the inside of the lip, it says, we're perfect together. Aww. Thank you. He's pretty nice. He's pretty nice. He's a keeper. He's a keeper. Let's see here. Doug was talking about catching a sunrise today, but one, nobody got up, and two, it was cloudy. It's really overcast today. So it's been our experience that, oh, I left my water in there. Thank you. I left my water in there. That means I'm behind in my water because usually that's the first thing I drink is one of these of water. Then I get a coffee. Nothing like being behind in your water. But I'll get caught up. It's all good. I'll get caught up. I will get caught up. QQQ. Christina asks, how are your watch hours coming? Let's take a look. So we are at that point. We're so close, and we really appreciate everybody rallying together and running playlists for us and watching our videos to help get us up there to our 4,000. Let's see. No, I don't want the comments. I want this. Let's see. 4,007 hours. Whoop, whoop. Awesome. That is awesome. You guys are amazing because we really needed a lot of watch hours. So thank you so much for that. We are at that point where we're losing hours. And for anyone who doesn't know what that means, you gain all your hours for a year. And then you only keep 1 year's worth of hours. So every day the number changes, right? So that's where we are right now. So I'll be posting some videos more often, and maybe doing just some surprise things in a surprise live here and there, and try and keep that balanced. Yeah, it's a balance. I get off balance a lot. No, actually I do, but let's see. But we just appreciate you so much. They call it fibro fog, and I have it too. Oh my gosh, yes. Lupus fog, fibromyalgia fog, and it gets you. Let's see. Oh, Sandra's got the bacon. I think that's the first bacon of the day. And Lily's passing out some more coffee. Oh, Debbie says, oh, Sandra, you had to do it. Now we all want bacon. Tracy says, yes, in that video, you took your boots and socks off. It looks so nice. Yes, and you can see, we're out there on that swing a lot because you can see the dirt spot where our feet are on the ground. We've worn that grass right off there. Right off there. Ooh, this coffee's making me hot, guys. This coffee was made with boiling water right out of the tea kettle. This was made in the coffee pot. This was boiling water, and it's warming me up. Nancy at Inspired to Wander says, I only have morning pet sits today. We'll have time to wander this afternoon. Nice. Nice. Oh, you're welcome, Lily. Oh, Mo Bang says 44 degrees with rain right now. High of 57. There's Diane Phoenix. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, see, there's a couple people didn't know Lillian has some videos out. Yeah. Let's see here. Everybody saying good morning. And there's Alan Schaefer. Good morning. Everybody's saying hi. Yes, Mobang says keep running if you have another account. Yes, absolutely. Everybody's celebrating the 4,000 hours. Yay! Me too. Oh my gosh. Ramblin' Rocketeer says, I tried to catch the sunrise yesterday in 30-mile-per-hour winds, and the clouds swooped in to hide the sun. I felt like Bree trying to reach the waterfall on the beach. Yeah, we get up early, and we had 5 days where Doug didn't have to be at work in the morning, and we went down to the river every morning to catch the sunrise. And there was only twice that it wasn't completely overcast. So we got 2 really pretty sunrises. And so on the overcast days, we just watched. Here on the Mississippi River, we have bald eagles. And so we just watched the eagles. And then seagulls come in. We watched the seagulls come in. And once they come in, the eagles go away. They go back to their trees, and then we watch the seagulls for a while and listen to the seagull calls. Yeah, I agree with Inspired to Wander. That is just too windy, Ramblin'. TGIF girl, what do the professionals use? The wind noise in my next video is crazy. Oh, man. Oh, Tracy says my daughter has lupus. Yeah, I was blessed with both lupus and fibromyalgia. Well, I hope your daughter's doing well. Oh, there's the sharks. Do 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 do. Let's see here. Oh, looky there. There's a mic attachment for your phone that helps 90% of the wind noise or do a voiceover. A mic attachment for your phone that helps reduce 90% of the wind noise. I think I need one of those too. I do. Mobang says his wireless microphone has built-in noise canceling. That's nice. Diane has to go get Ron up really late night. I am. I'm always a two. Kelly, I'm always a two-fisted drinker. I've always got my coffee and my water, or a tea, or a Kool-Aid, or a cup of juice. Yep, always a two-fisted drinker. Good morning, She Devil Adventures. Working but listening. Thank you so much. Good morning, Alan. Let's see here. I'm scrolling through here. TGIF asks, have you applied for the monetization yet? So we just now today reached our 4,000 hours again. And the crazy thing is we've had 4,000 hours and more this whole time until we got so close to our 1,000 subscribers. And then it went, boop, down it went. So yeah, so I think I have to wait for an email from them, and then we'll see. Yes, I'm always going to do live streams. I am one of those people that I think I like doing live streams more than I like making videos. Doug, he's like, nope, I like making videos. But I enjoy the live streams. So yeah, I'll keep all these up. That's my plan. That is my plan. Rambling Rocketeer says the winds with the rain make for amazing hair days. The rain pelting your face is a fabulous facial massage. Oh my gosh. I could just see that. Um, yep, the Mobang says they will send you an email if you have all your eggs lined up. Oh, yes. Inspired Wonder says, I would love to see the eagles. In some of my videos, they're flying around. I didn't get close-ups of them because I was filming with my phone. But next time I'm filming with the camera, I'll see if I can get some shots of just the eagles when they're out there flying and fishing. They'll come down, swoop down. It's like they just stand on the water for a second and then up they go. They don't sink in or anything. It's like they come down, they stand on the water for a second, and off they go. I know they're not really standing there, it's their wings, but that's what it looks like. Paralife TV is here. Hello, everyday wheelchair ninja. Good morning. Let's see here. I'm scrolling and drinking coffee and scrolling. All right. Everybody's saying good morning. Inspired to Wander says, I always say there's no bad weather, just improper clothing, but heavy winds always change my mind about that. Wow. I like it to be at least in the 40s if I'm going to go out, because then I don't get my sore joints and stiffness. If it's any cooler than that, I tend to be really sore for the next 2 days. Let's see here. James Catanese is here. Good morning. Everybody's saying good morning. I just burped coffee. Sorry, guys. Ramblin' Rocketeer says you should see me insisting on watching the sunrise with 65-mile-per-hour winds. It definitely clears the sinuses. Uh-oh. Mobang says, I can't do twofers on coffee. I'd be bouncing around like Speedy Gonzales. Oh, Jolly Matilda, I'm reading that comment there. I'm glad she's doing well. Yeah, and I always say the name wrong. People always correct me on Raynaud's syndrome, where you're susceptible to cold really easily, and I have that also. And so on those days when it was cold, and I layer, y'all, I have on my long john shirt, a t-shirt. I wear what I call stretchy pants. Most everybody else calls them leggings, but I call them stretchy pants. And then my actual pants over that, and then a long sleeve shirt and my coat and a hood and gloves. To run a camera, I have to be able to do the touch screen, so I have the tips of my gloves cut out, so I have some fingertips because the gloves won't work my devices. And I still, like, this arm, I couldn't use this arm for 2 days because it was just hurt so bad. So I'm trying to be good. Trying to mind my P's and Q's. It's hard. It is hard. Oh, Sandra says, oh, good, because I love waking up with you. Yeah, I'm still going to be doing my lives. And yeah, I might even do some pop-up ones here and there, depending on what I've got going on, because I can crochet enough to, like, I made these little headbands here. I made these little twisty headbands that they're ear warmers. And they really do keep your ears warm, because I wore these down to the river for the sunrises. They really do keep your ears warm. And that's the most crocheting I've done since my fall and my concussion last May. And I'm just not really ready to, because for my granny square pants, I'm to the part where I'll be sewing and crocheting all those pieces together. And so my vision is just not quite ready for that, but I'm almost ready for that. Maybe a couple more months and I'll have that down and be able to wear those pants this spring and get that video made. Strutting down the street on Main Street in my granny square pants. It's still gonna happen. It's just been put on hold, but it's still gonna happen. So when I get back to crafting again, I'll be doing some. I don't know that I'll schedule a regular live like I used to do Saturday mornings, have a crafting hour, a regular one. I'll probably just do some pop-ups for that. Debbie F says, I love your coffee time. Thank you so much, everybody. Paralife TV says, I would love to get back to live streams again. I will hopefully soon. They're my favorite. They are my favorite. Tracy says, you're an excellent host in live streams. Ava, you have the perfect personality for it. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Paralife TV says, eagles? Awesome. We have eagles, bald eagles and brown eagles. We have mostly the bald eagles here. No, we did see some young eagles down at the river the other day, and they look like they're just all brown and golden until they mature, and then they get their white feathers in for their head and their tail. But just gorgeous and huge. They're big, aren't they? So fun to watch. Cookie says that autoimmune stuff is in my family too. I have type 1 diabetes and my son has Crohn's. Yeah. Nancy says autoimmune stuff is challenging. It is. For sure. Paralife says, congrats on your monetization. Well, we don't have monetization yet. We just got back up to our 4,000 hours today. So hopefully that's on our radar somewhere and we get an email. Hopefully. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm scrolling. I'm having trouble reading and talking today. Sorry. Here we go. Oh, you want a headband, Sandra? What color? I have to make sure I write it down. And then I need a measurement of your head here, around your forehead. Boop. Boop. Right there. And Jay says, I want to make one of those. They're not hard, but it took me 3 times to get it right. The way you do the twist part. And it's just a matter of putting it together, but I had to find the right way. And they don't, if you like a little poof, you got to leave a little extra here. But then I had all this. So what I'm going to do is I know what I'm going to do different now. And then I'm going to tack those down, just sew them down a little bit so they're not going to slide around. And then it makes a nice little bump right there. Doot, doot, right there. It took me 3 times to get it to look the way I wanted it to look. And I just Googled twisted headband crochet, because that's, I don't knit, I crochet. So that is crochet. But yeah, and they really kept my ears warm. Tracy wants to learn to make granny squares. Granny squares are fun. And I had so much fun making those for my pants. And I think I have enough squares. I'm not sure because I didn't get a pattern to go by. I'm just making it. I opted to make some of them, you can make big granny squares. I opted to make the little ones so it would be more of a checkerboard pattern for me. They're fun to make. Yeah, it is. Tracy, Jolly Matilda says they're thick, and I bet they do work well. Yeah, and kept my ears warm the whole time. I can say that. My nose got cold, my fingers got cold, my toes got cold, but my ears stayed warm. Diane says those pants will be amazing. I can't wait to get them done. Oh, thank you, Anne. She retaught me to make those. Ava is great at teaching. Thank you so much. James says we have bald eagles here. Nice. They're so fun to watch. Those pants will be eye-popping. They will. You're going to see me coming. Oh, no. Now TGIF has baby shark stuck in my head. No. Uh-oh, Cookie. Do. Christina is back. Let's see here. What are you doing over there? Oh, he dropped his phone. He made toast. He's having toast, butter toast, or jelly. Butter toast and coffee. And he's already got a cat in his lap. Oh, pink. No, blue. No, pink. Okay, you're going to email me later. All right. Oh, message me. Let's see here. Lily says, I crochet, but I can't follow a pattern. I tried once, and it was a kid's crochet pattern. It takes practice. And what I do when I'm working from a pattern, just because for my sanity's sake, I sit down and I write down row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, however many there's going to be. I write them down. And then if I'm working on row 1, I check it. If I'm working on row 2, I check it. When I start row 3, I check it. That way, because inevitably you got to sit it down, put it down, do something, and come back. And then you're like, oh my gosh, you're trying to figure out where you are in this pattern, right? I can look right at my checkoff list and I know I'm ready for row 4. Or if I stop down here and I come back, I know I'm ready for row 20. And I just go to my pattern and look at row 20 and I'm ready to go. That's the only way I can keep track of myself and what row I'm on. And that makes a big difference. And then learning the language of the patterns can be confusing as well. So I I am subscribed to, I don't know if I'm supposed to show the name of the magazine on here or not, but I'm subscribed to some crochet magazines like that. And they always have at the very back, they always have the projects that are included in that month's magazine. But then here's this treasure. There's always a stitch guide in the back of the magazine. Every single time there's a stitch guide back here. And so it not only tells you the name of the stitch, but it tells you the abbreviation for the stitch, because in the patterns, it's all abbreviated. You got to know what an SC means. What does DC mean? What does TDC mean? What does all that mean? And so if you see something unfamiliar, you just whip this out and you look that up here. Now you can also find stitch guides online as well. But I always have one of these handy within reach that I can grab. And in fact, there's another one over there. So I've usually got one or two of those within reach also, so I can look. Or if you forgot how to do some stitches, you can grab that stitch guide real quick and practice, and then go back and do it on your project. Granny Square tight pants? No, they're not going to be tight pants. Hopefully they're not. We'll see. I may end up wishing I used a pattern, but we can do this. We can do this. Oh my goodness. It's not Doug without his cat accessories. That's right. I would be back to it in 6 months. There's Rose Kind. Hello. Thanks for being here. Let's see. Yes, the language of the pattern can be confusing to me. And there's times I got to read things like 3 or 4 times and figure it out before I ever start working on the stitch, right? It can be confusing, but the more you do it, the more you get used to the language of it. Inspired to Wander says, I must get going. Some hungry critters are wondering where I am. Happy Monday to all. See you on Wednesday, February 1st. That's right. February 1st is this week, guys. Where did the month of January go? Where did it go? I don't know, but it went fast. Have a good day, Nancy. Everybody's wishing her a good day. Tracy says, my mother sends me copied patterns with just abbreviations and numbers on it. Well, we might be able to figure that out. I can't make any promises. But we might. We might. Let's see here. All right. Well, I think I'm going to come over here and grab one more moon video. We're ready for 37. Here we go. All right. I love the moon videos. They are so fun. And I love that photography. Hold on just a second here. Trying to figure out what I was supposed to do next. Today is going to be a little bit different. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So I'm supposed to be watching my chat. Okay. So I will watch my chat. So we're doing things a little bit differently today. And let's see. What did that say? Okay. Anne's got to get ready for work. Nice. Have a wonderful day at work. There's Ron Daryl Adventures. Good morning. Good morning. I do not know who my first raid of the day is. We're doing a 4-hour block. And whoever raids me is going to come up here on the panel and run the live. Now, they're doing it here to help us with our watch hours, because we need that cushion, right? Because we're losing hours. And this was such a gracious, giving, and wonderful idea. And I've never been part of that. Keep talking for 5 more minutes. I can do that. Wait, I don't know. Can I talk for 5 more minutes? What a neat way to help someone who is needing that. And so so excited. So when I see who my raid is, they will come up and take over on my screen. Yeah, right. Desert Adventures. And this is the family friendly version. Day 8, no smoking. You've got this, Sandra. Tracy said, I've always loved those portraits that people do in cross stitch. Becky at Roy and Becky's Travels does excellent cross stitch work. Nice. All right. I'm just doing what I'm told. Tuck says, what? You never do that for me. Love you, honey. Actually, I do mine pretty well, don't I? Pretty much. Oh, you should see the look I'm getting. Oh, no. Doug and I both are wearing kilts, Ron says. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. There's Jeffrey. Hello. Better late than never. Hi. Oh, guess what? It's a 4-hour block today. Oh, Diane says, 2 sexy men in kilts. Yeah. Lily says new security camera and the Wi-Fi is working fabulous. Nice. Yeah, that is good. That is a good thing. Absolutely. All right. Well, let's see. I might. Oh, they're wanting Doug to come say hi. He's all in the recliner and Monkey's asleep. I don't know if he's going to go anywhere. I'm going to pull something up here on my screen and see what's going on over here. I am so happy to be inside today because it is cold outside. Cold, cold. Our high's only 19 in Burr. Burr, yes, absolutely. Let's see here. I can't see my chat right now. I will be right back to that screen in just a minute. Let's see. Where would it be? I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something. And I think I'm about to find it. Yes, there it is, right there. Let me pull that up. Okay. I am going to see. They have Facebook groups that have men in kilts. A whole lot of eye candy. Matthew Combs is here. Hello. Oh no, Christina says we dropped to 3 degrees. No. Thanks for being here, Paralife. Appreciate it very much. Okay, I'm going to share this screen for a minute. Let me see. Share screen. This is my video our video we made of the North River, which is in Palmyra, Missouri. And then my plant wave music, right? This includes my plant wave music that I made with my little plant I bought. And share. All right. So that's sharing. Oh, okay. I'm going to share that. Let me make it big and come back to my screen. I think I shared audio. I think I did. All right, here we go. we go. But that is so much fun to work with. And I really like the way the music sounds. Now there's different sound settings. I can't determine what notes are played. That's done by the electrical impulses of the plant itself. But I can, like, that was, I think, chorus, and I can change it to different sounds or voicings. And so we'll be doing more recordings soon, very, very soon. And I've been taking very good care of my plant, and it's been growing, growing, and growing. And it seems to be a happy plant. So I've had a request here for the, like, I gotta find where I put them, guys. The Giggles and Dimples videos. Nope, not there. Let's see. I don't think it was over here. Nope. Where did I put them? Maybe here? Nope. Maybe here? No, not there. Nope. Nope. Do you remember where I put those clips, Doug? Okay. Let me look a little slower. No, 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 no. Oh, there they are. Okay, here we go. It's exciting. And flying around. Oh, I love to play music. Hello, darling. Hello, darling. Doug is over there in his chair cracking up. So the deal was, Doug does not remember making this deal, but when we reached 1,000 subscribers, he had to say, hello, darling. So these are Giggles and Dimples videos and him saying, hello, darling. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We're not eating candy or anything. You have to chew. Don't swallow your candy whole. Don't do it. Crazy man over there. Crazy man. Hello, hello. Thanks for being here. Happy Friday. Happy. Anything exciting happened to you this week? I don't think I meant to go that fast. Hello, darling. I'm dropping this link for Ron. All right. Here, I got my first raid is here, and it is Ron Daryl Adventures. And I think he's going to come up and take over. Oh, we're watching in the basement. Bless you. Doug's over there sneezing. Sneezy wheezing. KT Spirit is here. Hello. All right, I'm watching the basement. There he is. All right. Device not connected yet. You might need to go out and try it again. It says device not connected. Mr. Ron. Oh, wait. There you are. There you are. Stay there. Stay there. Oh. He just popped up right when he left. All right. We're trying it again. They loved your hello, darling. All right. He should be coming back here in a second. All right. There's the pop. There he is. There he is. All right. Here you go. I'm bringing you up.
Ho, 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 ho.
Ho, 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 ho. Good morning. Let's see. I got to figure out how to make you big.
Oh, man, leave me little for a minute. I just had one.
A little for a minute. Oh, okay.
Dang. I'm going to scare these folks plumb off, Ava.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing? And I want to thank all these folks for coming in here, putting up with all our nonsense. We got to get this gal up like she belongs. And yeah, we got some kind of weather. I don't know what kind it is. I haven't stuck my head outside. I'm on my first cup of coffee. I got to love you, Ava, to be up here with my first cup of coffee now.
I know. I feel special. I really do. So I'm drinking cold cappuccino, but there's only about this much left, and then I've got my warm cup of coffee over here.
Good morning to all y'all. How many hours did you wind up with, Ava? Starting off, did you check it?
This morning, when I just checked it, when Christine asked, 4,007.
4,007.
4,007 this morning.
Yeah, about 20-something people in here. You run 4 hours on that, that'll pick a few up.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4,007 or 3,007?
4,000.
All right, so we're cruising then. Now,
yeah.
We're just putting the icing on top of the cake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. I tell you what, you need to make your trailer of that one with Doug saying, hello, darling.
I recorded him saying it like 5 different times, and not once would he look at the camera. But he did it.
Yep. Well, Doug's my hero.
Don't say that too loud because he's just sitting right over here. He can hear
you. He knows it. I thought I had made you mad there for a while. Because Doug could talk on my live and he wouldn't talk on yours.
Oh, no, that's the deal I made with him. He doesn't have to talk on mine.
That was hilarious.
Are you going to talk on my lives now? No. Only Ron's.
Strong, silent type.
Oh, wait. Technically, this is Ron's live right now. Huh?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So you probably ought to get over here and talk to Ron.
He said, leave me alone.
He's freaking out. He's like, I'd have to roll that whole recliner over here, I think.
Yeah, he needs to take and mess his hair up real good and put his cap on sideways and show everybody what he looks like first thing in the morning.
Oh, we have that picture. I think I still have it on my phone. Whoop, that's not my phone. Well, it is my phone, but it's not my pictures. I went the wrong place. All right, I'm going to find that picture. Out of the 3 billion on my phone. I do most of my filming with my phone, so my phone always has like a bunch of stuff. Then once in a while it gets mad at me and says, "You have too much stuff," and I have to clean it all off. All right, now I'm scrolling. We're going to find it.
Boy, it's tough when you lose it.
Uh-oh. I guess I deleted it off of here. No. I'm in the video section.
Give me some too, Lillian.
Oh, you ready for this? There's his morning hair.
That look says, Ava, leave me alone.
What's that look say?
Oh, Lord. But before my wife died, she was just, I'm not a morning person, and as y'all can probably tell. And she was one of these people that wake up in the morning like Ava, giggling and bouncing off the damn walls. She used to drive me crazy. I'd be trying to drink my first cup of coffee nice and quiet. And she'd be over there going, and just tickled the hell out of her because she knew it was just aggravating the heck out of me. That made it that much more fun. Mm. My buddies still laugh about that. Said, Ron got his first cup of coffee and he's sitting there like this. And Sandra's sitting there poking him and giving him a hard time. And it's like, ooh, go back to sleep, woman.
Oh my gosh, did you see, Christina? Your temperatures are really dropping. They're down to -1 now.
Woo.
Goodness gracious.
Well, yesterday at noon, it was 80 degrees here. And at 2 o'clock, it was 40 degrees. It dropped 40 degrees in 2 hours.
Wow. That's a big drop real fast.
Mm-mm-mm. Well, Rocky done went back to bed and sitting over there snoring.
He didn't have to get up early.
Well, I got him all messed up. I'm redoing the inside of my RV.
Uh-huh.
And so I moved his bed and usually when he comes in this trailer, he comes up the stairs, runs to the back of the trailer, runs back up front and jumps and gets on the bed. Well, I tore that Murphy bed out and I don't have no place to jump to. And it's like, he look at me like, what happened?
Oh my goodness.
Poor little old dog. He's not spoiled or nothing. And he got where he's a camera hog. Every time I get on this thing, he wants to get in my lap and thinks he's supposed to get a treat. Damn, I'm glad he was snoring. He'd get up there and give me that fish-eyed fool look, just sit there and stare at you.
Yeah.
He knows how to work me, that's for sure. He's a good little old dog, dude, though. I know. Rocky plumb mistreated, didn't he? I guarantee you. Yeah, it's pretty cool out there. Before I came in here, I stopped and looked at the peckerheads, and I had another egg, so
Oh, neat.
they're kicking them
Neat.
eggs out.
Yeah, that's good.
That's unreal that those hens on that kind of quail will lay an egg a day. They'll lay 300 eggs a year.
Wow.
So
Wow.
I just hope I can eat them.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah, KT, I'm young too until I look in the mirror. I look in the mirror and first thing in the morning I think, who in the heck is that old fart doing in my trailer? Hello, darling.
Oh, Steve wants to come up. All right. Uh,
Yeah, we had one hole here of about an hour that we had to just having to sort of cover, and then we'll get back on the regular schedule.
all right, I put that in there.
Mm.
I'm about to finish this cup of stuff.
I don't say you drink cold coffee. That's nasty.
I drink it hot, warm, cold,
Ugh.
lukewarm.
Yeah, anybody that has to get off here, if they will, stay hooked up to Ava, where she'll pick these hours up while we're on here. And as long as you stay in the room, well, she'll be picking hours up.
Ready, Steve? All right. Boom!
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ooh,
Good.
Lord, I've seen head look better than that on nickel beer.
Hey, I got a Johnny's Journey cap on.
Oh, you high hatting, don't you?
Yeah, I am rolling. Let me tell you.
Steve's so tall, he's high hatting all the time.
Nice.
Yeah. Midwest Van Builders. So we went to Box Van D's meetup, and Johnny was there, and I'm a channel member of her channel. And she walked up and gave me a cap. So I'm sporting it today. And when I get tired of that, Oki's gonna steal it from me because she likes it. This is her style of cap. She likes the narrow bill. This is my style right here. This is what I like.
I tell you
Everybody
what,
saying,
that is
"Oh."
that's one thing. If and it's weird, I told my wife this, and she didn't believe me until the first time I did it. I can put a Western hat on, and I will when I finish the cigarette, Lily. I can put a Western hat on and walk in a place, and immediately every guy in the place will bow up. It's like, and I can take the hat off and walk in, and no problem at all. And she didn't believe that until I did it a couple of times with her around. But I get in
This
trouble with Western
this
hats.
hat here is one of those crushable hats. It's not really a cowboy hat. It's that style. But you know where I found it? I found it in a secondhand store on 4th Avenue down in Tucson. And this thing is probably, geez, 20 to 25 years old.
It's a great hat.
Yeah, it's really comfortable too. It's a felt light hat.
Yeah.
Crocodile Dundee hat.
Yeah, I guess so. But I like it. It's really comfortable. But yeah, I get looks too when I walk around the stores with it. I don't care.
I think I look like a smart ass anyway, and I look like a whole ass with a hat on.
So Ava,
Yeah.
congratulations on 1K.
Thank you so much. Thank
Yeah.
you. And thank everybody so much for the help getting there and all the shout outs, and just appreciate it very much. And everyone running our playlists, working on our hours.
Well, have you made up your mind if you're going to monetize it or not?
Yeah, we'll go for it.
There you go.
We'll go for it.
Might as well. You're doing the work. You might as well get to pay.
We'll see if we pass that review.
You won't have any problem with that.
No, you got a good channel here.
I'm not even watching the chat.
I think I scared everybody off with my white hair.
You ought to get you an afro, Steve.
An afro?
Yeah.
You know, I grow my hair out, and it gets to a certain point where it just starts to drive me crazy. And I tell Oki, I'm going to the barber shop, and I have to go get it cut off. I can't grow it very long.
I hate going to a barber shop. I don't know, for some reason I just do. And my hair's always been a little bit long. But one time on the bed, I did get an afro.
I'm going to go get a hat. Hold on.
All right.
I had almost a couple of afros when I worked for the electric co-op, and I got zapped a couple of times. That'll just about give you an afro.
Yeah, it's bad when you get that feeling, and all of a sudden the hair on the back of your neck starts feeling a little bit weird and static. There you go.
This is Doug's hat. I was going to wear it this morning, but it didn't fit real well. There we go.
It looks just fine, Ava.
There you go.
It's his music hat.
Where's your hat, Ron? Get your cowboy hat, Ron.
I don't have it here. There you are.
It probably filled the whole screen, and we probably couldn't see anything but your chin.
Is it one of those 10-gallon hats?
No, you know, a singer named Dwight Yoakam?
Yeah.
Yeah, that Western hat I wear sort of like his.
Nice.
But Rocky decided he wanted to modify my Western hat, so.
Uh-oh. That can't be good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he didn't even wear it after he chewed it
up. We have to watch our black lab. For anybody in the chat that doesn't know, we went to the Humane Society. I don't know what struck me, but when we woke up that morning, I told Oki, I said, you know what? I think we need to go look at pups today. Something told me it was time. We lost Duke, our chocolate lab, a few months ago, and we really missed him a lot. We went camping last time, and we've always had a dog camping. You know, that was just part of who we were, and we had no dog. We used to have 2 dogs, and they both were good campers, and he was a great camper. And we lost both of them last year, and so we were just so depressed and so lonely without him. One morning, I said, come on, we need to go look at pups. So we walked around the Humane Society, and there were 2 dogs there that struck me. One smaller one, which I thought, well, that would be good for RV life, a smaller dog. Duke was 85 pounds, and picking him up for the last time to get him to the emergency room, you know, was pretty tough. And so I'm thinking, I don't want to do this again. I want a smaller dog. So we picked out this chocolate lab and then a smaller mixed breed, really sweet girl, you know, and they said, okay, which one do you want to look at first? Because they want you to meet them and make sure you're compatible with them. And Lucas, when we walked by his cage, he was just laser focused on us, like, okay, I belong to you guys. I want to
Oh.
go home with you. I mean, and then, so I told the lady, I said, let's meet him first. And so they took us to an area. They brought him in, and boy, he just stuck to us like glue. He was just really lovable and wanted his ears rubbed, and we got up to leave, and he wanted to stay with us. Even today, I get up and walk across the room to get a cup of coffee. Guess who's on my butt? He's up off the couch and he's following me in the kitchen to see what I'm doing. I go sit down in the recliner and he's up on the couch watching. I get up to go pee. Guess who's coming with me? That's the way he is. And we really enjoyed having him. And we just took him on his first camping trip to Box Van D's meetup.
Yeah. How'd he do?
He did good. He's a year-old pup, so he's really busy. And we got a crate, one of those foldable crates, dog crates, that just barely fit into the RV. And so I unfolded it, got him a nice comfy bed and about $100 worth of snacks. And we were good to go for, the 7-8 days that we were there. And he did really well.
Nice.
The best dog, and Rocky didn't hear that, but the best dog I ever had was a 4-year-old yellow lab that my ex-son-in-law and them ran a kennel. And they had got this dog, and she was a dominant female. She wouldn't put up with another dog for 2 seconds. And but anyway, they didn't want to put her in with all the rest of their dogs, because she might have something. And so I kept that dog overnight. And by the next morning, that dog wouldn't even eat unless I was in the room. And that the same way you talking about your pup. If I got up and move, that's fine. I'll sit down in the living room and watch television. She laid down in front of whatever door was coming into that room. She was the dead burnest dog I ever saw, and I still miss her.
Yeah.
Oh, Misty.
Yeah, they're good. They're good dogs. Labs are.
Yeah, they're just they like to make you happy, and they're easy to train.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could fuss at that yellow lab about something, and it'd hurt her feelings so bad she'd settle up for 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucas is really smart boy, and he trains really easily. And I'm surprised they started working with him in the Humane Society, and they got him to come up to you when they called him, and that stuck with him. So he can, we have probably an acre fenced in around our house, and he'll be out running around, and I can call him, and he'll come to me every time, no matter what he's doing. He'll come to me or Okie, and that is huge, especially out here in the desert when you need to keep tabs on where they're at.
That's
well,
good.
I found out a long time ago it's a whole lot easier to train a lab than it was a woman. So,
well, I would say some of these women in the chat would probably differ with that, Ron. Maybe they might want to weigh in on that.
I don't know. Doug agrees.
Doug agrees.
Now he's in trouble.
There's Okie at. I think she's outside, so I won't even ask her.
Oh, baby, I got chocolate.
No, we ain't going there. Lily likes basset hounds. Those are good dogs too.
Yeah, but dang, they stink. Hello, Ramblin'. I didn't say hello to everybody, but hello.
KT said my best dog was a black lab.
Well, I had a yellow and a black, and the black was wired. And, he wanted to retrieve and hunt, and he was just that way. And now my yellow was lovable. She was a whole different world. And that seems to hold true. that the blacks are wired more. They're more of a hunting type dog. They like to run and play, and I guess you could have thrown a ball for that black lab of mine until he just died, and he wouldn't
That's the
quit.
way, yeah, that's the way Lucas is. I mean, I can stand out there and I can throw and throw and throw until my arm falls off and he's still ready to go.
He'd sit there and drop the ball and look up at you like, one more time, boss.
Yeah, yeah. Debbie had a nice comment. She said, Steve, my rescue boxer Shadow is the same way. I hate to see how my family will handle me going on vacation.
Boxers are good dogs too. I got a little story about a boxer. He was a hybrid dog too. He had a lot of papers on him. But my daughter was like 2 years old, and this was back years ago. We lived on a corner, and if she was in the front yard, you didn't have to worry about her getting out of the yard because, and of course, everything was cloth diapers. If she started getting close to the sidewalk, he'd just go to getting in front of her. She'd just be beating the tar out of him trying to make him move. And if she ever made the sidewalk, he'd reach and just get him a mouthful of that diaper and start backing up and drag her back up to the front porch. And she'd get mad about that. Well,
Yeah,
one
they're
day, her mom let her out for just a minute playing the yard, and the phone rang, so she walked back inside the house. When she came back out, well, that girl was gone. And of course, we all freaked out, Called the cops, went to looking for her. Well, she'd got about a block away, but she done figured out that if she put a leash on that boxer, he would heel and mind. So she'd gone and got a leash, and she put on that boxer, and she was headed for her grandma's house. Well, the cop pulled up, and we're going to get her, and the boxer wouldn't let the cop get her. We had to go get her. Dogs are something else.
Yeah, Linda Barker said my chocolate lab used to sleep on my feet. I couldn't go anywhere unless she knew about it. That's the way Duke was. Duke used to sleep right next to Okie on the floor and right by her feet. And she'd get up and she'd have to be careful not to trip over him.
Well, there's a lot. When my other pup died, I wasn't going to get another puppy. I wasn't going to get another dog. And I went a couple months without a dog, and I've had one all my life,
Yeah.
And I got to thinking about them little Boston Terriers, and they're hard to find. You can't hardly find them terriers. And I finally found one. Well, I went down there, and I really wanted one that had the black eyes, and marked up. I went down there, and Rocky was male, and they had one female that was marked up like I wanted. And I didn't really want a female. And so I went ahead and took Rocky, and he's got a lot of white on his face for a Boston. And but it sort of grew on me now. I sort of like all that white on his face. He's a good little old dog, but he's like that too.
So what was wrong with the female? Was she not trainable, Ron?
Well, I knew when you put the fee, you said it, female. Now, isn't a fee is when you have to pay for stuff? Look at Ava. She's right here. And you're going to pay for it one way or the other.
I must be.
I saw the hair on the back of Ava's neck stand up there for a minute.
It took me a minute to get it.
I'm buffering here a little bit, so I missed that.
Mm-hmm. I said, just the word says it all, Steve. Female. And a fee to me is like you pay money to get in to a park or something. I better finish that sentence. You pay.
Okay. Well, I probably would have been better off missing that comment anyway.
Well, I'm going to have plenty of hate mail. I may have to change my address. You ever get a mouthful of that and spit it out, Ava? Full
No.
of Kenny. I
Yeah.
love to get Kenny laughing when he got Uh-oh. He done got Debbie stirred up here.
I'm looking
And
for
Lily.
I'm looking for Diane's comment back here. She talked about, she said at least women are trainable, but hard-headed cowboys are not.
Well, that's what I told somebody here a while back. And I've been single so long, there ain't a woman alive could put up with me. Sometimes I don't even like me.
Tracy says Kenny has the most endearing laugh. I think so too.
Yeah, he does.
Well, I love to get Kenny with a mouthful of coffee and make him laugh. That one day he did that. He snorted that coffee, and he had coffee running down the inside of his glasses. Now, I don't know how in the hell he did that.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
He got where he'll go off screen before he drank his coffee.
Yeah, he knows you now, huh?
Yeah. Well, Rambling, I got the cleanest feet in the world because I keep my feet in my mouth half the time. Yeah. I bought Rocky for security, and I don't think he's working out.
Well, he's securing the floor real well, right? So it doesn't float away.
Yeah.
And Lucas has got the couch covered. Now we crate him at night because he'll get up and want to play at 3:00 in the morning. So we crate him, and then when he starts banging around in the morning, I'll get up and let him out. But he takes care of the couch during the day. That's his job.
Take care of the what?
The couch.
Oh. It's
Our
funny.
little dog's a Cocker Spaniel. His name's Scooter. He's 14. And we got him one of those dog cots. And that's where he lays with his blankets.
Yeah, we bought one too off Amazon. And Lucas, we had it out in the living room on the tile floor. And the first time Lucas jumped on it, he slid all the way across the room.
Oh.
So I got smart and I put it on a piece of carpet, just an area rug. And then it doesn't slide that way. Now we've moved it into the bedroom. As he matures a little bit, I think when we go to bed, we'll probably bring him in the room and close the door and then put him on the cot where we can keep an eye on him, where he doesn't, eat a loaf of bread or something off the kitchen counter.
Right.
So
right.
That's where we're going, hopefully.
Yeah, KT, and if you gain weight, it does get a little harder. Be quiet, Ava.
I've never been this quiet.
Hey, we're giving you a break. You don't have to talk so much, right? We're here to help you, Ava. In fact, I have about 9 minutes until my live starts, so I'll probably jump off of here and go see if I know what I'm doing over there.
Alrighty.
All right. Thanks for having me up, Ava. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
And we'll work on getting you. How short are you? I didn't catch that.
We just made 4,007 this morning when I checked.
Okay.
So.
All right. So we'll pass the word and we'll get you that other 1,000 that you need to get over the hump.
Thank you.
She's over the hump. This is all gravy here, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
You said it was 4,007, didn't you?
4,000. Uh-huh.
Oh, you're already over then. You got
4,007.
Oh, okay. Well, what the heck am I talking about then? You're already there. Yeah.
Now she needs a pad because stuff's dropping off.
Yeah, we're at that cycle where they drop off every day as we
Okay.
gain. But yeah,
No, I
Thanks for
did not.
pointing out. Yeah, thanks for pointing out the obvious to me, Ron. I appreciate that. I need.
I don't care if Ava gets mad at you. I just don't want her mad at me.
No, I wouldn't either. Okay, I'm going to drop out. We'll see you all later. Ava, take care. Ron, we'll
thank
see you
you.
later, buddy.
All
Thank
right. See
you.
you in a few minutes. That's Steve's character. I was going to ask him how many people had showed up at his shindig.
Oh yeah.
They, not like there's dang. I was trying to read fairy dust chat there and couldn't figure it out.
Oh, it's emojis. Yes, sometimes emojis show up as emojis and sometimes they show up as words and then I'm like, "What?" So over here on my phone, that's what she has.
Oh, okay.
Those.
Hello, Gray. Welcome in. They, yeah, I think that Doug and his wife both fell in love with that little pup they got. You can tell that Steve really hooked up on them already.
Yeah.
No, not this morning so far. It's not raining, thank goodness. It's just going to be, we've got a chance of rain for the rest of this week.
We're just going to be cold.
We're going to be cold. We're not going to be bad cold like that last spell. It's going to get down to freezing at night, but it'll warm up. But there's one day that is supposed to be 36 for a low and 36 for a high. That's
Wow.
unusual.
Yeah.
They, well, I like to overslept this morning.
Uh-oh.
It was like, oh, I got into a deal last night after the live stream. It wound up kept me up past my bedtime. And I would say I didn't get enough beauty sleep, but beauty sleep don't work on me. I think all that left a long time ago.
Christina says they're back up to 3 degrees now. They were down to -1.
Ugh, I hate wintertime.
Well, I'm not going outside today. I do have some chores I have to do, but other than that, I'm staying in. Our high's only 19 today.
Ugh. Well, do y'all get enough snow up there to do the snowmobiles and that kind of crap? Or
Not really where we're located, but it just depends on the year, really. Last year, how much snow did we get? Did we get 10 inches at once? We got 10 inches at once last year, but this year we've only had 3 inches has been about the most at a time.
yeah, Timmy Ray. I had Badge and Mike and Jimmy, which they're all three brothers, on my live stream last night. Now that was a rodeo. Them boys are full of it now. And I feel sorry for their mama. Woo. You can tell mama ruled the roost though, because one of them starts getting out of line. The other one will say, I'm fixing to call them off. my my grandmother on my mom's side was a little bitty lady. She was like 5'1" or something like that, and had three big old boys, and the shortest one of them was 6'5", and all the way up to 6'8". Here's a little bitty woman. I've seen her reach up and grab one of them up of the house just talking to him. I thought, my Lord, I'm glad she ain't bigger than she is. She be the toughest one on the damn block. Wow. Well, that's one good thing we don't have here, Dyson, is the avalanches or the mudslides or that mudslides just don't make any sense to me. Here in Texas, it rain like crazy, and you don't never get a hill that all of a sudden stops from being a hill to a valley. It
That'd be scary. Avalanches. That'd be scary.
Yeah. I tell you what, I just it's amazing the different weather in different places.
It is.
It just. I was gonna. I had to ask Steve after a while if he's gonna put his dog through that rattlesnake training.
Oh.
That's the only thing I worry about Rocky, because Rocky, if something moves, he'll jump on it. I mean, he chases grasshoppers and butterflies, and we had those butterflies come to on that migration north here about a month ago. I mean, migration south, and it like drove Rocky crazy.
Oh, wow.
I come in there and land, and he was jumping around, looked like a frog in the backyard chasing them butterflies. And we don't have many rattlesnakes around here, but we've got the copperheads, and I don't know what Rocky would do with one. I'm scared he'd jump on it.
We have copperheads around here. We're really close to the woods, and once in a while I'll see one in the yard.
Well, we've got a little creek right behind the house. It's just solid woods, and it's got leaves, 6 inches deep on the ground and around that creek. That's a perfect. You can't hardly see a copperhead in them leaves unless they move. Boy, they're camouflaged.
They are, and I have a picture. Did you know copperheads can climb trees? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, any snake can climb a tree.
Well, I never thought about them climbing a tree, and because I always watch the ground when I'm out walking. I try to be real careful, but I try to remember, like if we go out walking at the conservation areas, I'll try to remember to wear my big tall rubber boots.
Yeah.
But I still try to watch for snakes, but I never looked at the trees.
When I was a kid, we used to run. We had 5,000 acres behind us that belonged to an old rancher, and I had to help get a couple of calves out of the fence and call him. And like I say, I was a kid. I was like second grade, but I got my parents to call him. What? That old man took a liking to me. He was an old Texas Ranger, retired. So I had permission to hunt that 5,000 acres anytime I wanted to. And I got back in there, and I was going to shoot a squirrel one day, and I leaned up against a tree to take and get braced up, And when I did, I leaned into a rattlesnake on the side of that tree.
I didn't know they could climb trees either.
Yeah, they pretty well do what they want to do, I imagine. Didn't take me long to get away from that tree, though. I don't know how I kept from getting snake bit back in those days. That was sort of a swampy area off the Brazos River. We run around back in there barefooted. Ain't no telling how many coral snakes and copperheads and stuff I stepped on barefooted and never did get bit, knock on wood.
Yeah, I didn't either. One time I was we were always barefoot as kids. We always, I mean, that's you get home, you take your shoes off, and that was it. Till you left to go somewhere else, you put your shoes on. But I was outside and I stepped on a snake just playing, and we were playing hide and seek and sneaking around on each other, and I leaned up against a wall actually of a old garage, and that snake, I guess I stepped on its head because its body wrapped all the way around my leg. It's the only time I ever screamed about a snake, and I just stood there and hollered till my dad came and got that snake off my leg. It wrapped around clear up to my knee. I'll never forget that.
It's a wonder you didn't drown that snake, Ava.
No. No, didn't do that. I just stood there and hollered until my dad came.
But you know, rubber boots are about as good as you can get on that kind of stuff because snake strikes off heat. You know, you can, and that's the reason you don't hear many people like on a 4-wheeler or something getting snake bit.
Mm-hmm.
Is because that motor heat messes them up, and they'll strike sometime, but they usually hit the motorcycle instead of your leg.
Mm.
The rubber boots will stop most snakes. And I've told this story to a few people before on here, but I had an uncle that sort of duped us, and we were hunting on a deer lease, and this was an old ranch house and had an outhouse there. And I had been hunting in the morning. I come walking up. About that time, my uncle come flying out of that outhouse and running towards that cabin. What's the matter? He said, there's a rattlesnake in that damn outhouse. I thought, okay, you know, we'll kill it or something. And in a minute, he come running out of the house with a 44 Magnum pistol and took off towards that outhouse. And I went to hollering at him, no, no. And he stuck that pistol over in that outhouse and pulled the trigger on it. We had to burn that damn outhouse.
I bet.
He had to burn all his clothes. You don't shoot a 44 Magnum in a 2-holder. Darn.
Diane stepped on a snake.
I'll tell you what, they can make you get up and move. One of my buddies' mama was hunting with us one year, and they had these box stands that you got in, you know. So we dropped her off right by our stand, and she walked over to the stand, and we got about a quarter of a mile down the road, and we heard that big deer rifle go to talking. Boom, boom, boom. What the heck? So we turned around and went back, and there was a mouse that chewed a hole in the bottom of that deer stand. She got in the deer stand and looked down, and there was a rattlesnake trying to come through that hole.
Ooh.
So while she was inside that stand, and she just stuck the barrel of that gun down there and went to pulling the trigger, she blew the whole side out of that stand. I don't think she ever hit the rattlesnake, but she ran him off.
Read him off, though. Well, at least read him off.
Sandra, if you can, leave it hooked up where it'll keep screaming. I haven't said it in a while, but everybody that's in here, we're going to stay on here 3 or 4 hours. And we sure would appreciate it if you got to stay hooked up to Ava for that 3 or 4 hours. We get her a little bit of a hour cushion on this thing. And of course, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Doug will thank you. And Ava too.
You'll have to say, thank you, darling.
Yeah.
He's like,
the one that gets you in trouble is when you say good morning, darling.
oh, they should see your hair right now, honey. He has recliner hair right now. Boy, it's an overcast day today, isn't it?
Fairy dust, you might camp for the next 20 years and never see a snake. They're not around as much as people take and think they are. Unless you get close to a den or something like that. But
KT Spirit, I'm wondering the same thing because I drank this and I drank this. And half of this.
you get all that coffee going, all of a sudden Ava will be gone off the live stream for a few minutes.
I think I'm going to be here in just a minute. Hey, are you feeding the cats or you want me to go feed them? This is when I usually feed them. Let me do it. All right. Well, I'm gonna go do that, but I'm also gonna run out and feed the cats real quick, okay?
Okay.
Can you hold down the fort? Do I take myself off screen?
No, just let it sit there and just it ain't gonna hurt anything.
Okay. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, well that way all your mods can take care of business. As y'all can probably tell, we put this thing together in a hurry, and just none of us know what we're doing, so y'all will just have to put up with us this morning. Who you talking to, Ramlin? Yeah, I promise I'm on Ava's live stream, so I've got to be a little bit on my best behavior. My first car that I actually bought and paid for was 55 Plymouth. Yeah. I wish I had all the cars I've owned. I would never have to worry about working. Yeah, Ava and Doug are good folks. Just don't tell them I said that. Volkswagen Carmen Gia. That was a neat little car, KT. We got hold of a Carmen Gia back in my hot rodding days and dropped a Porsche engine in that thing. It buckled right up. Without too much trouble. That thing would run a hole in the wind. Ramblin', I had that, and then I bought an old 98 and a hardtop. And then then I bought one of my favorite cars, a black 57 Chevrolet hardtop. I used to sort of buy and sell cars just for sideline. There you go. Appreciate it, Timmy Ray. Everybody take a break, huh? Yeah, you got to go. You got to go. Rocky must be having a nightmare. Uh-oh, fresh coffee.
Got me a refill.
Uh-oh.
And the cats are fed.
Yeah, and as soon as Steve shows up, I'm gonna do that.
Hey, I just drank all the last of the coffee. You don't drink the last of the coffee around here with letting the other person know.
Uh-oh.
This is nice and hot coffee.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That last drink of coffee when it done got cold, it was like, ugh.
Oh, I like it.
Ooh.
Woo.
Yeah, I used to do that some, Ramblin'. When I was younger and dumber, I used to like to ride them old bucking bulls. And I got to noticing everybody that done that for more than 2 or 3 years, walk with one leg sort of crooked and afterteeth not there and jaw pointed the wrong direction. I thought, I can find something that's not quite as rough on my body as this. But that is fun. And just somebody told me one time, said, yeah, said, a cat got 9 lives. And said, the only trouble with you, you're on about the 4th cat. So,
Linda's start.
oh, goodness. I don't understand that comment. My only trouble about I broke a lot of horses. I raised and broke horses for a while. But I've done a lot of stuff in my life. I've always been pretty bad about, if I get to thinking about something and want to try it, I just go do it. And so I've been pretty lucky about that. I've been into a lot of stuff. Of course, he got me in a lot of trouble too at times. Ava, don't be giving me that evil laugh. Ava, behave.
I'm behaving. I'm just sitting here drinking coffee. And choking.
Gonna pull a candy here. Drink some water to wash your coffee down.
Okay, think I'm done coughing.
Do you drink, Ava?
What?
Do you drink
Drink?
alcohol?
Yeah.
What's your favorite drink?
Margarita.
Margarita? Woo.
Yep.
I like a good margarita. A lot of people don't know how to make them. They can sure sneak up on you though. I don't drink. I mix about maybe 2 or 3 drinks a year, so I'm a real heavy drinker nowadays. When I first got out of the service, well, I drank like I was scared they was gonna run out of it. They wasn't gonna make no more. And then I guess I just got tired of it. Yep. Margaritaville.
Hey, Van Life rocks.
Mr. Ray, how you doing this morning, Captain? Yeah, we get that live stream going with me and Ray and Doug all in them kilts. We might kick yours up a little bit.
You hear that? Now you, Ron, and Ray are going to be in your kilt. He's over there in his recliner. He's like, Doug,
say hello. Yeah, I couldn't afford to drink now, Linda. Lord help. I just lost my taste for it. I like mixed drink once in a while, and that's about it. Most of the time when I drink it all, it's when me and that buddy of mine, I go fishing or camping on the river and build a big old campfire and sit there and mix the drink then, and that's about it usually. Because I'm sure not gonna take and drink anything and drive.
right.
You can't afford to do that. Yeah, rambling. It's like, people like a puppy that's so damn ugly is cute. That's the way I am. I'm cute. But I'm not housebroke yet.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, Captain Morgan. Woo. That stuff is tough.
Tracy Ocean Fire 777.
Oh, that brought Tracy out of the woodwork. Hello, Tracy.
For anyone just coming in wondering why is Ava on at this time of the day, we're working on watch hours.
Yeah, we keep Ava on screen where y'all can stomach me and Steve and Roy. We're going to run this thing. I realized that we said this was going to be 4 hours. It's really going to be 5 hours.
What?
Yeah. Because you're the first hour. And
oh, counting mine.
do what?
What? I don't know. I'm trying to count. I'm trying to do some figuring.
1, 2, 3. Pull your shoes off.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
You for 1 hour.
Almost had to take my slipper off.
Take your what off?
My slipper.
Oh, slipper.
To use my toes. My slipper. That's what I'm wearing. Got my slippers on.
You women are bad about those. I ain't never figured out how they do it, but a woman can just pinch the hell out of you with them toes. Like a little crab. Yeah, the way you laughing, you've done that before.
Me?
That poor Doug.
Nah.
What do you want?
Thank you, Jimmy Ray.
Come on. You gotta have Hollywood here.
That's what I was gonna say. And does he get a TREAT?
Let's see. Watch him when I say that. You want a treat? Treat? Huh? Well, talk to me. Oh, you gonna snuggle up now, huh?
Aww.
Boy.
What a cutie.
Spoiled dog. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't have that kilt on then. Right. I haven't got him trained. You got me trained. Ray, did you get to ride your bike any this weekend? I think Ray's having a good time with that motorcycle.
I think so.
It's funny. Ray's motorcycle and mine have got the same engine and the same size and everything else, but one of them's a road bike, one of them's a dirt bike. And it's funny, all the guts to it are all the same.
I'm really liking this hat. He might not have maybe should have let me wear this. I think I like it.
I was looking there for a while. I was going to see if it was green. I thought that might be a Patty hat. I didn't say party. I said Patty.
It's got feathers. What's it say on the side? It's a Bailey of Hollywood hat.
Woo!
Yeah. I just almost put it on backwards.
That's
There.
what you call high hatting, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, you're not getting another treat.
I like your hat. Oh, he needs another treat. Come on. Hi, Rocky. Rocky.
He'll ignore you.
Oh, he looked. Hi, Rocky. Oh, look how sad. He's just wasting away. He's about to faint. He needs another
Yeah.
TREAT.
You want a treat?
He's like, for real?
You really think you deserve another treat.
Yeah.
Rocky. Look at him look away.
That was
Rocky. Rocky. He won't look at him. When I call his name, he looks the other way.
That was hilarious.
Rocky. Look at him. Look away. Rocky, you crazy. You ain't got no sense at all. Get out. You know, Boston's are supposed to be little, but he's a big boy. He weighs like 35 pounds.
Oh, wow.
He's not little bitty. Well, he's full of it, though. I'll take him outside, and if I open his pen up where he can get out and run, he'll take off and go to running, and he may run for 5 minutes, full blast, just hard as he can run. He's a good fella. You know, it's funny, a dog or a cat is a lot of company. I like that song, said, "Love Me Like My Dog Does." You ever heard that song, Ava?
No.
You need to put that one in sometime and listen to it. It's cute. Love me like my dog does. Somebody's giving me a hard time on here about having a southern drawl. I don't have a damn accent, do I?
Yeah.
Hey, I got some friends of mine that really got a southern drawl.
It's so funny because when I know I'm going to be going home for a visit, my drawl starts coming out.
Yeah.
And by the time it's time to take my trip, there it is.
I got a friend of mine that you talk about a southern drawl now. He does. He's terrible. His whole family is. But he was in a National Guard, and they changed that thing over to airborne, where they had parachutes and stuff. And I came back and was talking to him one day, and I said, "You still in the National Guard?" And he said, "No." I said, "Well, how come?" He said, "Well, I'm a cook, and can't you see me jumping out of that airplane with a stove?" And I got an instant picture of somebody jumping out of an airplane with a stove, talking that slow, going 1, 2, splat.
Oh my gosh.
But just the way I'm talking there is the way that whole family talks that way. I mean,
Let's see. Timmy Ray, I answered you in the comments. You must not have seen it, but they're still around. Daydream About Nice Things used to do all the interviews and things. They don't do interviews anymore. But they're still around once in a while. I see them pop up, and the same with Jerry Holly.
I think a lot of people are getting off YouTube. I don't think there's as many people on YouTube as there was. Of course, most people going back to work now. That.
Yeah.
The one that I love the accent on is somebody from Georgia, Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Now they've got a whole different accent. You talk about a Georgia peach now. That's what that guy from Georgia told me one day. Said, yeah, when I was growing up, said, I went out with this guy and told him I wasn't that kind of girl, and before I could get it out of my mouth, I was.
Safe travels, fairy dust.
Excuse me. Steve gonna have to hurry up. I'm out of coffee.
Oh no, you're out of coffee.
Yeah, see, I got one eye open now. I've had one cup. I'll get the other eye open with the second cup.
This is my third cup. I actually bought me some decaf coffee. This is not decaf. Doug made this.
Why?
For in the afternoons. I don't need all that caffeine. But obviously my cappuccino is not decaffeinated. It doesn't taste bad. It tastes regular.
Rocky just bit me.
You better keep the TREATs coming. Did he ever get one?
Yeah.
After he got up there and acted so cute.
For some reason, he likes to chew on my fingers.
Oh.
And he gets a little bit too wild once in a while. I'll get on him and tell him easy, and he'll just take and just do it just as easy. But he gets to play and forget. And his head, when he opens his mouth, half his head is mouth. That little short nose, you know.
Yeah. Wide jaw.
Yeah, he got a big old mouth. Hello, Matthew. Matthew, this deal here is sort of a special deal that we're trying to get Ava some hours, so she's not bringing anybody else up, but just the ones that's in on this deal. You know, I hope you didn't mind me answering for you.
Oh, no, I didn't see anything there. But yes, you're right.
Yeah, there you go. And he can down your scarf up food. One of them quail jumped out of his pen, and boy, Rocky was on it. And I hollered at him, and he backed up. And
wow, that's good.
Yeah, he don't mess with him. I'm doing great, Matthew. There you go. But you're going to have to wait a while because we got a couple more fellas coming in here. Probably a lot more interesting than I am. It was Fred. Yeah, Fred's going to wind up in the damn skillet if he don't quit jumping out. We got one outlaw quail. I'm going to start feeding him in a cast iron skillet. That way when I get ready to fry him, all I got to do is just say, come here, Fred. Fred. I'm here, Fred.
He keep hopping out?
Yeah, he's crazy. And little old bitty quail, and you stick your hand in that cage, and he'll go to crowing and pecking you.
Oh.
He wants to fight. Quit. Diane and Janice decided they were going to name all these quail, and that way I wouldn't put them in a deep freeze or put them in a skillet. What do you want? You want something? Matthew, join the crowd. But being old is a hell of a lot better than not being old. somebody's fussing about getting old. Said, if you could go back to being 18 years old, would you? And I said, heck no. As bad as I screwed up the first go round, there ain't no telling what kind of trouble I could get into on the second one.
Only 37 more to name, Ron.
Do what?
Diane said only 37 more to name.
Yeah. Oh, my Lord. You ain't even started yet, Matthew.
25 is not old.
I can do that 3 times. You know, the best time in my life, people talk about turning 40, is that I think between 40 and 50 was, I enjoyed that more than any other time.
Yeah.
You know, it just.
Nutter butters.
I got where I can't buy them because they don't last but a day. Every time I walk by, grab one.
I'm kind of hungry for Fig Newtons right now. I haven't had Fig Newtons in a long, long time.
Fig Newtons. I ain't even thought about them in a long time. I used to have a longhorn bull that was named Fig Newton.
Oh.
And he was huge. He had like a 6-foot set of horns on him. But that, you could take a Fig Newton package and rattle it and holler at him. Here he come at a dead run. He loved Fig Newton.
Oh, wow.
That big old bull, we'd put kids on that bull and they'd ride him and he'd just walk along, you know, just as long as you had the Fig Newton, you were his buddy.
Cornbread.
Little cornbread and a little butter, maybe a little jam on the side.
Pizza. Hey,
Yeah,
Dad, you haven't made a pizza in a while.
No.
Oh, Diane made cornbread last night. That sounds good. I might have some cornbread today.
You like salty cornbread or sweet cornbread?
Either.
You just a cornbread gal, huh? I don't like the sweet. If
I prefer the not sweet, but I'll eat both.
Well, if I want a muffin, I'll go get muffin mix. I want cornbread. I want.
Yeah. Oh, Diane, I love fried bologna. Love it.
That's something I've never tried. I've heard people talk about fried bologna all my life.
Really?
And I don't like bologna usually.
In the summertime, at my dad's house, in the summertime, they will buy the tube of bologna. It's not cut, it's just in the tube, and slice it and put it on the barbecue grill. Oh my gosh, you talk about good.
I'd try that one of these days. Yeah, KT, and hot water cornbread is pretty hard to beat. I like to eat that and then get a big old glass of milk and let cornbread up in it when it's cold and eat it like that. Cornbread don't last long around here.
No, here either. Oh, Diane can get smoked bologna there. Nice. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I did some summer sausage and fried it here a while back just for the heck of it. That wasn't too bad as long as if you got it crispy.
Yeah.
Side, you know. That's like Spam. If you put Spam and do it crisp on both sides, I like it like that now.
I like Spam.
You just getting it all done at one bite, aren't you, KT? You put the potato chips on the sandwich.
Oh, cool. Doug does that. Put potato chips on a sandwich.
Y'all making me hungry.
Me too. I haven't had breakfast.
Boy, just think you gonna have lunch today. Both devil legs.
Ooh.
Say butter again, please. What do you want me to say that for?
Nutter butter.
Nutter butters.
We talked about nutter butters and butter on our cornbread.
Somebody was on here that was from New Jersey. And how did they say butter? Butter.
Oh, smoked deviled eggs. I've never had that either.
I'm going to try pickling a bunch of these quail eggs. They got 15,000 different recipes for them things. I never have ate one before.
I haven't either.
Oh, okay. Well, they got jalapeno quail eggs and spicy quail eggs and dill and Mexican, and man, they got all kind of them. They got a neat little machine I'm gonna buy if I get these quail throwing eggs like they're supposed to. And I watched this old guy, and he peeled 50 boiled eggs in 3 minutes with it.
Wow.
Just that was neat, and didn't put a scratch on them. You know, they were perfect. I like egg salad too.
Oh, yes, I do too.
Oh, pickled okra. I can make some mean pickled okra, KT.
Mm.
I've got one recipe, and it makes that okra just as crisp. You know, and I love them things. I love Majora pickled okra, and they don't last very long.
I like my okra fried.
Yeah, I like okra just about any kind of way you can do it.
I need to make some more of those hard-boiled eggs and beets jarred up together. Oh, those were good.
Mm.
Those were really good. I need to do that again.
That was another one. They had pickled beet quail eggs.
I love beets.
And you know, I'm not a big fan of beets.
Oh, I love them. Lily's never had okra. So good. I've never eaten pickled okra, but I grew up on fried okra.
You like dill pickles?
Love dill pickles.
You'd like the okra then. The only trouble I have about making that kind of stuff, we've got a workshop that's got a freezer and a reefer in it, you know, refrigerator. And I made about 35 pounds of deer jerky. I make some good deer jerky. I went out there the other day, was going to give me a package out of it. My buddy and the guys that work for him done been into there. They done ate on my damn jerky up.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to have to put a lock on my deep freeze. I didn't go deer hunting this year, and so I didn't have any venison to make jerky with. I missed that. But I make jerky different than most people do. I take ground meat and a jerky shooter and shoot it out in strips, and so it's not tough.
Yeah.
You can bite it off, but that also makes it where you eat it instead of just chew on it too.
Right. Yes, I'm live on Wednesday morning, Matthew.
Well, hello, Janice, Australian lady. I don't think the deer really care the time I get to making jerky out of them. Yeah, Janice and Diane are going to shoot me when I fry bread.
You threatened Fred again.
Mm. You ever eat in Buffalo?
I have not, but I've heard it's really, really good. Hi, JJ.
Hey, JJ. They,
It's lean, isn't it? Buffalo.
yeah, I've tried it, but I don't think I was. I tried a Buffalo burger and it wasn't very good. Probably not, Matthew.
No, I wouldn't even hear that because my phone's on Do Not Disturb while I'm sleeping.
I forget where I put the thing. What are these women getting violent about that quail?
You better be nice. Be nice to Fred.
Mm, 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 mm. I love scrambled eggs,
Oh,
but
me too.
chicken eggs will make me sick. I'm allergic to them, and that's what got me started on these quail. These quail are not supposed to bother that kind of stuff.
Have you tried them yet? The quail
No,
eggs?
I got 10 sitting over there that I'm gonna might do that today. Oh, now KT done got in on the deal too. We're gonna have to start a Fred Protective Society.
Fred's got his own fan club.
Yeah, I just say, hey Diane. I was trying to put a fire out at 2:30 this morning. We had a guy on here that's a friend of mine, but I think he got in that bottle just a little bit too deep yesterday. He wasn't feeling no pain.
Ramblin' Rocketeer says Fred should have his own YouTube channel.
Yeah. Well, that's one that I'm fixing to start. Is I gathered up stuff yesterday. I got in 40 more eggs and got them sitting out, and they're going to incubator today.
Oh.
So I think I'm gonna make a playlist out of it,
Oh yeah.
out of hatching these out.
That'll be good.
Yeah, KT, the buddy of mine, did this. He got 50 quail, and he raised them quail up and got eggs and stuff. His wife wouldn't let him kill any of them. He done made pets out of them. Finally, he just turned them loose. Oh, but revenge is here. I bet he feels bad this morning. I get more trouble on here. I guess I'm sort of weird anyway, but I don't mind telling things that happen to me that are funny. You know, that a lot of people don't want people laughing at them. Well, it don't make me no difference. Just, but they got started. That's where doohickeys came from, and the bumblebee story came from. And they got. I'm fixing to start trying to burn this thing up a little bit, and at least post 2 videos a week.
Oh wow, that'll be awesome.
And I got a bunch of content. And try it for a while.
Nice.
The only trouble, I'm into so many different things. I like riding a motorcycles, and I like fishing, and I like building kayaks, and
Yeah.
you know, and I RV full time. So you got a lot of content out there.
That would be awesome.
I might do something on archery too. I don't know if I can still pull a bow or not. I haven't pulled one in 2 or 3 years. I used to be
It's been a while since I did. I used to be a good shot.
I used to too. At one time, I was 20th in the nation.
Wow.
But and that, you know, that's something I got into right after I come out of the service, and it's something I've always went back to. They, I'd get away from it for a year or two, and I always went back to it. You know, there's just something about it. People don't realize it, but if you really shoot a bow like you're supposed to, you've got 3 or 4 seconds of teetotal concentration on aiming, and that rests your head. You know, if you shoot 50 times, well, that's several minutes of your mind with no stress, strain, or anything else. And it always helped me to shoot them.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell him to call. Since I had some problems, that don't help my shooting much, but I make a pretty good coach. This buddy of mine got into it, and well, it just need to be set up for you, KT. They but he bought that new bow and he couldn't hit anything with it. And I came up here to see him one day, and he said, "Look at that thing." And I pulled it out and shot it, and had a group about like that at 20 yards. He went to cussing me. I said, I can see 3 or 4 things you're doing wrong. And of course, he shot guns a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I worked with him about 30 minutes. And that year in his class, he won a state championship.
Oh wow.
And just from somebody helping him, you know. I like to coach people on them. They,
We have a local archery club that meets at the old armory here in town. So they set up an inside target range once a week, I think. And we actually played music for them one time while they were shooting their bows.
that's pretty cool. Hello, Naja.
Nice.
It's a good sport. If you can get kids involved in that kind of stuff, well, they you give them something to do. I don't know if you ever looked at my avatar, but you ever look at that fish that's hanging up there?
Uh-huh.
Well, that was a world record. We were bow fishing, and I took that world record with a bow.
Oh wow.
And like I say, I've been into it a long time. Enjoy it. A lot of fun. It's funny to be sitting on the nose of a boat, and all of a sudden a fish comes up bigger than you are.
Yeah. That would freak me out.
I had one kid that was about 20, 21 years old, and he got off in the boat. After I killed that world record, I got to guiding some, and he just bugged the crud out of me. Take me, I want a 100-pound gar. I want a 100-pound gar. So finally one night I was going out there and with nobody else going. So I called him. I said, "You want to go? Come on." So we got on the nose of that boat, and it's got like 10,000 watts of lights around the front of the boat. So you can see the bottom, you can see everything. And about 100-pound gar come easing up from underneath that boat and scared that kid. And he went to running backwards. Well, I reached and got my bow. It was just laying on the deck. And he went to beg me. He said, "Don't shoot that fish. He's going to turn us over." He just freaked out. And I carried that kid back to the bank a couple hours later. And I never talked to him again. That fish scared him so bad that it cured him. Yeah. Hang on to everything for just a minute. I got to let this dog out.
All right. Yeah, the gar do have big teeth. They look kind of scary. JJ's making lunch. I don't know what we're having for lunch. I ate all of the last of the lunch meat. We had Black Forest ham. And y'all, I did that experiment. I told you about the tortilla trick to making a sandwich out of the tortilla, where you cut it just right and then you fold it, and then you fold it, and it makes this little, makes your sandwich in this little pocket thing. I like my descriptions. And it worked wonderful. It worked wonderfully. So we're thinking about getting some of those chicken tenders to make sandwiches that way with those. And of course I put my cheese here, my ham here, my onions and tomatoes here, and then my lettuce here. So my cheese folded onto my ham, which folded over onto my tomato and onions, which folded over onto the lettuce. And it was delicious. Oh my God. Oh, JJ's having BLTs. I'm coming over. We've been talking about BLTs, but it made a wonderful sandwich. So we're gonna see what other combinations we can come up with for that, and we'll make a video. I will make a video. I didn't want a video the first time in case I didn't do it right, but it was pretty easy. And oh my goodness, so good. Red beans and rice. I've been hungry for that too, Debbie. Yes. Love you too, Lily. You have a good day too. Thanks for being here. Thank you all so much for being here. And just thank you all so much for the support you've shown us in our channel. We just thank you so very much.
Lillian, keep streaming this channel, and she'll keep picking ours up for the next 3 or 4.
3 or 4?
Yeah, you got, well, let's see. 5 more minutes. You got Steve, and then you got me again, and then you got Roy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Never mind.
Red beans and rice. We love you all too, Diane.
I got started on a kick here a while back. I never had food with a ramen noodles much. And I just one of them moods one day, and I grabbed a couple packages of them and crumbled them up and took a can of tomato paste and dumped over in it, and then took a can of Rotel tomatoes and dumped over in it, and then browned some meat and threw in it. And you talk about good now. That turned out really good.
I do that a lot because I eat lunch here every day, and I'm always trying to come up with something different for lunch, so I'm not eating the same thing all the time, because then you get tired of it, right? And I will make stuff with those ramen noodles, and I like to make just one serving of spaghetti. They're great for that. They're great for mixing vegetables in. And I even like vegetables with a little bit of ranch dressing all stirred up in there like that. And then I end up with all those little seasoning packets, right?
I put that in there too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it made it a little saltier. I've been doing it with a medium Rotel tomatoes. I'm gonna get a can of hot Rotel and put in there and see what it tastes like.
Yeah. I guess you can buy ramen noodles in the package like you buy as regular pasta. You can buy them that way.
Yeah, well, I just always buy the little packages of them. I'll buy a case of them at a time. You know, it's got
Uh-huh.
12 deals in them.
Yeah. Singapore noodles.
But that BLT sounds good.
Doesn't the BLT sound delicious? Oh my.
Bacon, bacon, bacon.
Anything bacon. Anything bacon.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, about 2008, somewhere in there, I lost my taste and taste and sense of smell.
Mm.
So it completely changed the way I eat because, you know, I got off into a lot spicier type foods and stuff like that.
Yeah, I bet.
And so I really use a lot of hot type stuff, you know. It I got on a kick here a while back with that guacamole salsa.
Oh. Mm.
That stuff is good.
But I bought some guacamole salsa and it was so hot.
Really?
It was really hot. I hadn't expected it to be so hot. Because I'm like a mild salsa girl. I don't even do medium very often. And oh, it was hot. It didn't say hot on it, but it was hot.
I found one brand that's just right. It I got where I don't get the regular salsa much anymore, and I've got spoiled of that guacamole sauce, and that's about all I buy anymore. Put that on tacos and everything else.
Hi, BPZ. Do you like green sauce? The green hot sauce?
It's all right.
I like that.
It depends on what I'm eating. We've got a little Mexican restaurant, just a little hole in the wall, a few miles from where I live, and I go in there every once in a while. Boy, they got some good sauce and chips. I can
Mm.
just about fill up on that before I get the enchiladas and stuff. And Diane and Janice are over there picking on me again.
They are.
I'm gonna have a chance with them too. You know, and it surprised me. Janice and Diane are sort of sadistic. I done figured that out. And the worse I get hurt, or the bigger crack I get into, the funnier it is to them. But I didn't realize Kenny was that way too. When I broke him ribs, Kenny delighted in making me laugh.
Making you
He
laugh. I remember that.
he would just crack me up. I told him that. Yeah, there it is.
Mm.
You like that, JJ? That's that salsa I was talking about. That uh, guacamole salsa. That's the brand.
Right, Naj.
That stuff is good. I had a friend of mine, an old man, that used to every year he would bring 2-quart jars of salsa, and he was making it out of fresh tomatoes and his own personal recipe. You had to keep it in the icebox. And I did everything in the world trying to get that old man to give me that recipe on that. He never would do it. He passed away here a few years ago, but
Aw.
that was the best salsa I ever had in my life. But he'd just do it when he had fresh tomatoes. That was all.
Salads a bit better with 1 strip of bacon, avocado, and cucumbers. That sounds good.
Kenny cracked me up about the avocados. You know, he don't like them at all. And avocados don't really have much taste to me. It's what you put in them,
Yeah.
you know, and that surprised me. Aloe vera toilet paper. This chat's going downhill quick, Ava. Leave it to Janice. You might have a new product there, Janice.
He hates avocado but liked guacamole.
Well, like I say, it's the spices you put in it what makes it taste right.
I love guacamole.
That I've got two things that are really well. I got more things than that, but are bad habits of mine, and that's sorry about that. They but that's chips and soft drinks. I open a bag of chips and I got to put them away from where I'm at.
I'm the same way. So is Doug.
Mhm.
And I like French onion dip.
I don't think Janice ever sleeps. Yeah, I want it where you can taste it, JJ. Heated barbecue chip. Now, what is that? Sweet heat. Hmm. You know, it's funny, and when it comes to chips, I just want regular chips. I don't like all the flavored ones or that kind of stuff.
Doug likes the flavored chips. I like the just plain regular chips, although I do like corn chips.
You ever hear the story about Frito Lay? There was a guy here in Texas that had been down in Mexico, and he come back up here and was wanting to. He had found a product down there that he was wanting to start marketing. And he went to a friend of his, and he told him, "So I need $1,000 to get started. I'll give you a 50% interest in this company for $1,000 to where I can get started doing this." And the guy said, "Nah, I don't think I won't do that." That company was Frito Lay.
Oh my gosh. Missed the
Ooh,
boat on that one.
that does not sound good, KT.
Corn chips and peanut butter. I like both.
Ooh, fresh avocados, that would be good.
Now I'm hungry for guacamole.
Yeah. Well, there's another, you hear all kind of stories about that kind of stuff that they're talking about. There was a talent scout that had Clint Eastwood and, what's his name? The one that I'll be damn, can't think of his name. Anyway, he cut both of them loose, said they never would make it in Hollywood.
Oh, surprise. Yes, they did.
Yeah, he blew that one. Oh, Coca-Cola really used to have cocaine in it. So did Dr. Pepper.
Yep.
Really a medicine.
Yep, that's how they started, was medicine.
We got here in Waco, where I live, is where the original Dr. Pepper plant was. And they've got a museum here that you can go to, but they don't mention what they were putting in there.
No.
And you know, for a long time, the recipe for Coke, nobody knew what it was. They didn't patent it. They just made it and wouldn't let anybody know what it was.
Hmm.
And they did that for years and years. Ooh.
Oh, her granddad had a chance to buy stock in Coca-Cola and didn't.
Yeah, if you're working for a company and you come up with a patent, well, it belongs to them. Yeah, it is, KT. Hey, there's all kind of stuff like that where people passed up opportunities that would have made them just filthy rich. Quinine, ooh, that's bitter. Well, they call it bitter. When I let Rocky out, I got my second cup of coffee.
I'm working on the bottom of my third. It's cold now, but
yeah, they used to give us them damn quinine pills when I was overseas. I got malaria anyway. Well, you put one of them things on one of them pills on your tongue and it'll curl your toes. That quinine. Woo!
mm-hmm. That's actually I used to take that for my lupus.
Boy, it is bitter. I went to a restaurant here, I don't know, about 6 months ago, and was by myself. And so I was sitting there. I like to watch people. People are funny. And there was a couple came in, and they had a little boy that was probably year old, and they put him up at the table. Well, he was fussing. He didn't like a high chair. So finally, one of them reached over and got a lemon off their tea glass and gave it to that kid. And that kid kept the whole restaurant rolling for about the next 30 minutes. He would sit there and bite down on that lemon and just chew on it. And then he'd go to making faces. And he'd make faces for 2 or 3 minutes and then go back and get that lemon again. And everybody in the place was just rolling. I mean, he put a show on out of this world. I laughed and my stomach hurt.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Christina.
That makes my jaws hurt thinking about it.
Mine too. Right here.
Yeah.
Right there. Oh, that's neat, Rocketeer.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of lawsuits over that where somebody would come up with something and they'd quit that company before they actually put it in production. They get sticky. Damn, it's getting cold. Feels like it to me.
I can feel it too. That's I just noticed my legs below my knees getting a little chilled. Come on, furnace. Turn on.
I better go check on that dog. He'd been outside a long time and make sure he didn't open the gate.
Oh, make a run for it. Lemon would set your teeth sideways. Mine too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Diane, I saw that comment way back where you said you ordered some parts for your laptop. So you should be back to editing soon. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Apple computers would have been nice to have invested. That's right. No, I'm not going to put my heat on 90. I'm not going to touch it. It'll come on here in a little bit. I'm sitting on it, apparently part of it. Yes, we're still here. We're having a long live today. Welcome back. This is my robe. It's got little hearts, but I'm just going to cover up my legs with it. There. Now my legs will be nice and warm. I don't know if any of you all do this or not, but I keep this robe right here on my chair. And when I get cold or cool, I just put this robe on and I'm good. And when I get warmed up, I take it back off. It works. Let's see here. Oh, KT Spirit. The dog begged for a salt and vinegar potato chip and her lips curled. Aren't those good? Those are so good, the salt and vinegar potato chips. Mm. I don't remember if Doug liked them or not, but I did.
Well, I was right. I'd left the gate open. Rocky's out running around all over the place.
Oh.
He's pretty good about coming back. I can holler, and all of a sudden you hear them little feet going.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Well, did Steve show up?
I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, I thought I heard you say something about Steve. Yeah, well, he was going to open his channel up to where his followers would come in, and then they were going to raid this. And you get to stay on screen.
Hey. I got cold, so I'm covered up.
Doug's going to have to bring you a pillow to sit on.
He's asleep in the recliner.
It's his day off, isn't it?
Yeah. You know what he's doing today? He's hooking up a dryer.
He what?
He's hooking up a dryer.
Uh-oh.
We got a dryer. Yay. We've been drying our clothes. We were going to the laundromat, and that got old to dry our clothes. So now we've just been hanging them up on the shower curtain rod and let them dry for a long time. So, yeah, we'll be nice to have a dryer again.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Steve. He was supposed to come up 45 minutes ago.
Whew. It's 34 there. Yeah, we keep our heat on about 70, but when I think it's like 13 degrees outside, so I'm feeling it.
I tell you what, I don't mind it being cold at night, but I hate it when it's cold in the daytime, because it makes me want to just curl up in front of a fire someplace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 40 degrees where JJ is.
I worked outside most of my life, and weather it might be 105 here in Texas, and then you'd be welding and that kind of stuff. So heat doesn't bother me, but cold makes me lazy. I don't want to do anything.
That's what I was telling them. I keep this robe here at my desk, and I usually wear it if I get cool. I just put it on. I'm just using it as a blanket right now. There's Roy and Becky. Hello.
Hey, hello, Roy. Well, I didn't know I was going to stay up here 2 hours. I thought I was going to get to aggravate you and get off of here.
Surprise.
I tell you what, me and Becky got a deal going. Every time I come up on there live, I'll type in there and put Wet Willie on. She'll lick her finger and stick it in Roy's ear every day.
I think I've seen her do that. All right, I just gotta put this on now. Although I hear the furnace getting ready to kick on.
Hello, Paralyte.
Woo. All right. There, now I'll be warm. It even has a hood. That's one of my favorite things about this robe. It has a hood. Only I don't normally wear a hat under my hood.
I bought one of them Navajo blankets when I was out.
Those are nice. Nice and warm.
Arizona, and then bought what do they call it? A wrappy. The deal, got the hole for your head, just hangs in the front and the back.
Poncho.
My wife used to call them squaw blankets.
Yep.
You get cold, and them things are heavy.
Yeah, they are. And warm.
Yeah, they are. I tell you, one that gets me is like when you're doing your knitting, and crochet, is how you can take something that's full of holes and it can be as warm as it is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yep. You like that hood over the hat, Diane?
I can't hardly stand something over the top of my head, like a hoodie or something like that. No.
I couldn't used to, but I do now.
There. I tell you what, that motorcycle will teach you where cold air gets in.
Oh, yes.
Run down a highway about 70 miles an hour. Woo.
Yeah, my rule for myself, Doug rides before then, but it has to be 70 degrees for me because it's always so much colder when you're riding once you start going. And so it's got to be a good 70 degrees before I get on the bike.
I went to see a friend of mine that was full-time RV, and I don't know, I guess that was last year. And got over there, and that bad weather moved in that afternoon, didn't realize that we were inside. And I crawled on that motorcycle and had to run about, 35, 40 miles. And it was so cold that you couldn't put the face shield down on the helmet because you started breathing and it turned to ice.
Oh my gosh. Dang.
You couldn't open the face shield up and come to find out it was like 13 degrees. And rode that 40, 50 miles. Ooh.
It's a little chilly.
Yeah,
it's a little chilly.
It took me 3 days to get where I could smile again. Isn't that funny how you get cold and the first thing that happens is your cheeks get stiff.
Yep. Tracy says it's hoodie country where she is.
You may have a Mount Hood.
Roy, we made it to 4,007 when I checked this morning.
Somebody, why don't you check again and see what it does, or will that kick you off?
Oh, no, but I don't know. I don't think they just update it every so often, I think.
Hello, Krubby.
I'll check on my phone.
All 4 of them.
Well, my phone will cooperate in a little bit.
Phone's cold, too. Tracy, you been doing all right? I haven't seen you around too much lately.
She's been working.
Miss She-Devil.
Thank you, She-Devil.
Yeah, we haven't got above freezing yet. It's 30 degrees.
Oh, my furnace kicked on. It's feeling good now.
KT's taking breaks with us.
On another break. Woohoo!
Hello,
Hi, Georgianne. Oh.
Do what?
We both said that at the same time.
Oh, great minds think alike, Ava. Yeah, it's neat though. Gives you a good feeling when you see somebody get better, doesn't it, Tracy?
Yeah.
On a downside, I do a little bit, not as much as I should, work with the suicide prevention deal on the vets. That's one thing that just tears me up. They claim there's 22 vets commit suicide every day.
Yeah.
That's a ton of people, you know it?
It is. It is.
So if you can help one, well, what, up to 10 degrees? Whew,
Oh, wow.
we're sitting on 30 and I'm getting cold.
She started at 4 degrees when I first started my live, and then they dropped to -1. So now they're climbing again.
Ugh. I don't think we're supposed to get very warm today.
Our high's 19.
Yeah, it really is. That one bothers me. That's one stat that I wish they could do better with. Well, we're 4 degrees from it because I think it's 30 right now.
I have too many apps on my phone.
You can't check it out.
They said I have 46. It's closing apps right now.
Oh,
then I'll be able to check. I only had 46 running, whatever that means. But I use this phone for work. This is like my little mini office. I can check my emails for work, my emails, my messages, and I have all my work stuff on this phone. So I believe it when it says, hey, you're doing too much. Turn some stuff off. I believe it. All right, let's turn the volume down. Oh, it is. All right, I'm looking now.
Dang, going to Aruba.
Ah, nice.
That ought to be a nice trip. That's one place I've never been.
I haven't either.
Hello, Rango. Their chat jumps,
Yeah.
and half the time I won't know somebody's in the room till somebody says hello to them.
I know.
We sure did. We were just pining away, Miss Debbie.
Yeah, it still says 4007. I think it only updates once a day.
Well, you should. I think I can't see it now because I don't have YouTube open. But you had about 20 people in here.
Mm-hmm. It's been from 15 to 25 all morning, coming and going.
And I've been on here 2.5 hours, and so you've been on about 4.
You've been on here more than half an hour.
3.5.
Oh, okay. I only heard half. Like what?
Now my jaws are getting tired. I'm just now waking up. Where'd you go to, Steve? You were supposed to be up here. I got Badge and his 2 brothers up on that late night live last night.
Yeah.
And we got up to 40 people in the room.
Oh,
That's the most
wow.
I've ever had, I think.
Wow.
I thought you were going to come over here and run it, Steve.
Oh, there he is. He says, I'm back.
That's something I've got no desire to do, is a cruise.
I think it would be fun.
Well, when I was overseas, I was in the Army, and I wound up on an aircraft carrier to pick some stuff up and get caught in a typhoon. And the flight deck on that aircraft carrier was 75 feet tall to the water. And I saw waves break over that damn flight deck.
Oh, wow.
And me and the good Lord made a deal that I would never get any further from the damn shore than I could see the bank.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought you were supposed to raid this over here. I think we got communications screwed up. But
Oh, no, my tummy's growling.
uh-oh.
What's going on, Tommy? Debbie says cruise is her all-time favorite thing to do.
There's a lot of people really enjoy that.
Oh, I bet it's fun.
When I was a young buck, we used to go to Miami, and I went on a couple cruises. Yeah, what happened when that typhoon moved in? They flew me out there on a helicopter, but they pulled off like 150 miles where the chopper couldn't come pick me up.
Oh.
I sat on that aircraft carrier for 2 weeks during that storm.
Oh my gosh.
I do not want to be in the Navy.
Yeah, enjoy that, Debbie.
I tell you what, I really enjoy, of course, not this time of year, but I really enjoy the mountains. Colorado and parts of Arizona, New Mexico, Wyoming, Montana, Idaho. Boo. Love them mountains. Them old aspen trees. When it gets blowing on them, ah, that's pretty.
It is pretty.
Hopefully,
I've been live so long, I have to put some lotion on my hands. My hands are getting dry.
boy, I could run with that, but I won't.
My belly growling.
Well, you're going to have to break some bacon out. You ain't got but 3 hours to go.
I'm not going to be live for 3 more hours.
Now you see what I put up with when I open it up. It hits an hour and a half, and if I shut down then, I make them mad. And then if it runs for 2 hours, then just a few more minutes. One night I got on that live, and I won't do that again. But I think we stayed on there a little over 4 hours. And but sometimes, you get a conversation going that it just goes boom, and it's an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No. We're fixed. Hopefully, Roy is going to rate us, being that Steve didn't. And get Becky hold of a skillet and get hold of Roy and get his attention. Yeah, last night, Badge and Mike and Jimmy just cracked me up. Them 3 boys are something else now. And what they say is 8 or 9 kids, 10 kids or something.
Yeah, I knew there were a lot of kids. Yeah.
Hello, James.
Hi, James. They're wanting me to go cook on the live stream. No, now they're saying Doug can cook. Uh-oh, he's grinning. His eyes are shut, but he's grinning. He's listening. Him and Monkey asleep in the recliner.
Is Monkey Doug's cat, or is he particular?
Oh, yeah, he's Doug's cat.
Well, he settled down some. He ain't been jumping around as much lately as he had been.
It depends on what time of day and what mood he's in. But yeah, he hasn't had the zoomies quite so much lately.
Oh, Roy, just open your room up and get some of your people in here and then rate it, 5 minutes or 10 minutes, something like that. No, we don't have any feral camels here anymore. They got rid of them.
Oh, you did have?
Yeah, one time they did have it. There were feral camels that they sort of took care of them here. But in Australia, they've got feral camels like we got wild hogs here. And they've just fact, I got a buddy of mine down there who tried to talk me into coming down there, and what he does is kill camels and burros and wild hogs and wild dogs on them big ranches down there. He just feed all day long on them.
Yeah.
And, but they pretty well, that's a big deal about quartzite, is that's where they had the camels in the United States. That was the main deal. That Jolly that they talk about was the guy that was taking care of the camel.
Huh. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Diane watched Doug's cooking video where he made ribs. They were delicious.
No, they wild, and they were showing them tearing one of them water wells up, and they tore that all the cages and everything around that water.
Oh wow!
Up on those camels. Yeah, they're in the bunnies. They oh, somebody talking about football.
Yep.
Are you a football fan?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Most of the time.
I haven't watched a whole football game in years.
Ooh, pythons.
They claim them things are getting bad. Well, foxes are not, neither one of those are native to Australia, are they, Janice? That's the weirdest thing about Australia. They don't halfway do anything. If they, to get rabbits running out of their ears, or rats, or locusts, or birds, or I saw some video one time of where when they first put that fence up, was a 6,000-mile long fence to try to keep them rabbits out, and they were in there trying to kill a bunch of them rabbits, and it looked like the ground was moving. There were so many of them rabbits.
Oh my gosh!
Just thousands of them. And it's funny, in New Zealand, they opened some stuff up, put red stag and elk and deer and all kind of stuff, and turned them loose on a shooting preserve, and but they haven't taken over like in Australia,
Yeah.
And there's one of the troublemakers right there. Hello, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Yeah, Mike was one of the ones that kept me up though all hours.
He says he slept in.
Well, last night when we got off when I closed my live down, they were still up on screen, but it was private. We stayed in there for a long time. I did not want to get up and do this live this morning. I was just sitting there laughing more than anything else, Mike. Yeah, that virus they put out worked for a while, but somebody was raising sand about them killing them feral camels, and they were trying to set a deal up where they were milking them camels and butchering them to export meat. I don't know if I want to eat a camel or not.
I don't know.
I wonder what a camel hump would taste like. It had a double humper or a single humper. I wonder which camel they got over there.
I don't know.
Well, they claim on the buffalo that hump was the best meat. Now, what do you want, dog? No.
A TREAT.
Yeah, he ain't getting that. Uh-oh. Okay, go ahead, Janice. I can tell him no, and he can get the saddest look on his face. See if I can get him to do it. Rocky, no. No.
Oh. Oh.
No.
Oh.
You're going to go lay down now. Doesn't hurt his feelings. He cracks me up in facial expressions.
He does have good expressions.
He looked like I just killed his feelings right there. And he'll settle up for 30 minutes. If I really tell him that and mean it, he go lay down. You say something to him, he won't even look at you. He just turn his head. He'll turn his head the other way. I'm sort of glad he can't talk. If he did, I'd be in trouble all the time.
He is adorable, Tracy. Diane says don't make the baby sad.
That dog was a mess. It's funny how they can get those expressions and he's with me all the time. And so, you just talk to him, he knows exactly what you're saying. But he cracks me up. He's a lot of company. He got a German Shepherd that got on him a little bit here a few months ago. And the German Shepherd's in a big fenced-in yard. And he knows just how close he can get to that fence. And he'll get on that fence and run up and down that fence and run that German Shepherd to death. But he damn sure stays away from that fence. Yeah. There were some 4-letter words in that last look you gave me. Well, if Steve's still running his live, he ought to be through with his live.
Yeah, I think he's done.
Yeah.
This is your live now.
Yeah. Dale. Yeah, Roy, you was talking about you're going to raid this in here. That way you can pull all your followers over in here and we'll get some more. Okay, hang on a minute. Well, let's see. I can't drop a link. Ava's got to drop a link.
Oh.
Oh. I was looking for the link.
There it is.
Yeah, you're not mad at me no more, huh?
Oh.
I'm not used to being in somebody else's live. I still can't believe I run live every night. You know, when that started, I was going to make one video a week, and I was going to do a live for 1 hour once a week. It didn't quite turn out that way.
That's not how it turned out.
No.
Bye, Georgianne.
Hope you have a good time on your trip, Georgianne. Well, you decided if you're going to ship your motorcycle to Dallas yet, Ray? I'm trying to talk Ray, and he's got to go to Dallas this next year. Trying to talk him into shipping that motorcycle to Dallas, and then we'll ride back to California together. That'd be a nice little trip.
That would.
There's a few of these motorcycle channels I follow, and some of them people are crazy. They got a deal where you got to ride 1,000 miles in 24 hours.
Oh, wow.
And I've got no desire to do that.
Steve's loading up down there. Oh, it didn't load. Try again.
Me and Ray have a blast. I ain't no telling what kind of trouble we get into. In April in Texas, you can't ever tell. It'll be 100 degrees or it might be 30 degrees. But there's one thing you can't bank on is the wind.
Yeah.
It's going to be windy. Ooh. Yeah, you can stop. You figure 10 hours to 70 miles an hour, that's 700 miles. So you can do it. Well, I got the sidecar, Janice. That's one thing about it.
Do I need to drop that link again? I haven't seen him pop back up in the chat.
Ain't no telling. He was driving, I think.
Yeah. Said he was on his way to camp.
I wonder how many people showed up at his deal so far. I haven't got Rocky where he rides on a motorcycle yet. Now my other dog, Catfish Charlie, he'd ride. He rode a lot of miles with me. And a little Yorkie. Rocky cracks me up when he's riding in a pickup. My other dogs would get up and look around for a while, but they'd lay down in that driver, passenger seat. Rocky gets on a console, looking out the front window and the side windows, and will never lay down. He got to see what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Mike. You say there's 3 of you. Oh, okay. There you are.
Rocky loves trucking.
Yeah, he does. He'll go anytime you get ready for that. And it's funny, he don't like that Jeep I bought.
Really?
No, he does not like it.
Oh, there he is. All right, I see you this time. Here you come.
Hello,
There
hello.
he is.
Hello there.
Do I have an echo or is the sound okay?
You're good.
Okay. All right, so I'm in portrait mode right now. I'm headed out to the campground. We got a bunch of tables and stuff out there. So I thought Hello Nomadic Adventures was down there. Lucas and I would wander around and say hi to everybody. We bring them up here to say hello to you guys. So I turn the camera on my phone. So I'm just going to flip the phone around and show you guys where I'm driving.
All right.
There you go.
Can you see?
Oh, yeah. Look at that sky.
So
We're
turning into the
overcast
campground
here.
now. There's the sign that I put up there for all the nomads coming in. There's a van lifer over there. It's an RV trailer over there. Right in here on the left, you can see it's kind of rutted. We had some rain out here, so it makes it muddy. Kind of looks like Texas, you know. You guys seeing okay?
Yep. Looks good.
Okay.
Now it says field
Okay.
trip.
So there's the camp. There's a camper sign there. So this is a 14 days limit. And then over here, coming up on the campsite, you can see Marshall's van. Ron Sees America is there. Traveling Mike is there. This is my welcoming party right here. Hey, I'm live streaming. And Lucas is saying hello. All right, Lucas, it's okay. They're YouTubers, Lucas. They're friendly. All right, you stay here. I'm going to put him on his leash here. Hey, Ron, grab my phone while I put Lucas up on his leash.
Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron. How you doing, Ron? Hey there.
Hello.
Hey, Ava. Congratulations
Hello.
on your 1,000.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We're
You're
so
welcome.
excited.
Hey, Ron Darrell, how you doing?
Oh, doing good,
I'm
man.
sorry, Ava. Good. Who we got in here? I can't see the chat. I don't know. I don't do it on the phone most of the time, so I don't know how to operate this thing. But if you look behind me, you can see. I guess Steve showed you a little bit, but yeah, it's a nice day out here, you guys. It's really nice. Yep.
A beautiful sky. We're all overcast here.
Yeah. I've gotten word that back home in Dallas, it's an ice storm going on there right now. So that's not good. The last ice storm we had there took out all the power in the area, and myself, I spent 5 days with no water and no heat, and in 0-degree temperatures. It was not fun. And yeah, so
that.
yeah. Hey, Lucas. Howdy, Lucas. How you doing?
We're supposed to stuff here.
How's it doing?
We're
Ron, you're there. How's it going there?
Oh, going good, man. They supposed to. I think we got 2 days of a chance of ice and sleet. You know.
So you haven't got none down there around Waco yet?
No, we haven't got anything here yet. It's misting a little bit.
Yeah, that's what caused all that ice problem. Yeah.
Yeah, people don't realize I can drive on snow 70 miles an hour. You know.
Good to see you again, Steve. So soon.
Same here, Ron.
Thanks for the shout. Morning, I appreciate it. Here you guys go.
That old black ice that we get down here in Texas is bad now. When it hits the ground, you're through.
Yeah,
we had that last night.
All right, so here's Marshall.
Marshall.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Go ahead and grab the
Oh,
phone.
cool. How's everyone doing there?
Doing good.
Well,
Hey,
you
Ron.
talk about a bunch of outlaws now, and that's
Yep. Ron, by the way, I got your message about giving you a call, Bree, touch base, but it's been so busy. I haven't forgot though. I wanted you to know.
no problem. No problem.
Okay.
Well, it just went to raining.
Oh, yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
Wow.
Either that, I don't know, that might be sleep.
It sounded pretty heavy.
Yeah. That's one good thing about staying in an RV. It's sure good sleeping when it's raining.
Oh, yeah.
Rain on the metal roof is something. How you liking that part of the country, Marshall?
Man, I love it out here. I'm trying to figure out a way to come out. So they have the LTVA, the long-term visitor area, I guess. And it's $180 for I think 6 months.
Yeah, 7 months.
7 months, see, even better. So yeah, I think Roy was telling me it works out to be like $22 a month.
Yeah.
Wow.
If I could figure out how to downsize the rest of my stuff.
Get a job at Old Tucson.
Yeah, get a job maybe at Old Tucson or something like that. I'm definitely considering doing it.
Yeah, Old Tucson is a movie location, and they were closed for a long time. They actually are owned by Pima County, and they closed, and they just reopened under new management. And you contacted the guy, right?
I did. I contacted him. He said he was going to forward my info to their vice president, and this was like a year ago. And I never did hear back, but I know they get very busy. It takes a lot of people and logistics to get something like that up and running. So I'm going to touch base with him again now that I'm out here.
Yeah, so this is an old Western town, and they have live gunfights, with blanks, obviously. They have shows and things like that. They have a lot of stage work, which is something that's right up your alley. And they just reopened. Doesn't look like they're real busy yet because a lot of the Tucson folks haven't learned that they are reopened. But once they get the word out, there'll be a lot of folks over there. There's a lot of things for kids to do. There's wagon rides. There's, a narrow gauge railroad that runs around the property. There's all kinds of historical things to look at. Old stages and stagecoach. There's a locomotive there that the kids can climb around. There's all kinds of stuff there for kids and the old folks who take them there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But anyway, hopefully Marshall can get on there. If not, you got plenty of work back home.
Yep. So definitely I'll be able to figure something out, I'm sure. But really it's just contending with the stuff in storage. I need to figure that stuff out. I'm still painting on that.
Yeah. That's the hardest downside in getting rid of your stuff.
Yeah.
Because some of it has attachment,
What was that?
That's the worst part about going full-time RVing is getting rid of your stuff,
Lucas.
I think I've got the best deal going here. I've got one travel trailer sitting here on 17 acres that a friend of mine's got. And I'm just going to leave it sitting there. It's going to be my home base, and I can come back here when I want to and then run the rest of the time, but I don't have to worry about it, because it's on his place, so he'll take care of it. So I'm pretty good.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And
so, Ron, when are we going to see you out this way?
Well, I should have been out there right now, Steve, but
I know.
some
up with that.
Had some family that got real bad shape. I didn't feel like I needed to leave.
Yeah, I understand that for sure. You can't take off. As soon as you take off, something happens, and you got to rush back. So,
well, I'm getting everything ready. I'm going to do my best to go to that Oregon 23 this year. And then I got another. It's a motorcycle deal, but that they've got in July in Montana. Swing back through that one. And then I haven't been up in Montana and Idaho for a couple of years now. I took a motorcycle trip up through there, about 4,000 miles here year before last.
Yeah.
That's I love them mountains in the summertime.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I wish you all were out here.
Me too. It's only 14 degrees here where I am.
Oh, wow.
Marshall
cold.
Just took his parka off, so
Yeah.
and I still have my vest on, but the only reason I keep my vest on right now is, in case I run across somebody who needs one of these.
Of course. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to Tracy. I'm gonna try to go to that Oregon 23. I think I done talked Badge into meet me up there, so maybe he'll show up there too. So
I'll be right back, guys.
I've been to Sturgis in the old days. It's been years ago,
You have
and I don't need no part of Sturgis again. I had all of that I wanted.
Yeah, I can get something.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But I've been to Quartzsite a couple times, so that's not nothing new to me.
Yeah, I've been to Sturgis a few times. We haven't gone recently, but a couple of years ago we went. We actually went to Spearfish. What's that town just outside of town there? We camped there in the RV, and I hauled my bike up there, and we rode the canyon and stuff up there before the bike run, because it's a lot more sane, up there during that time. So
I went about 6 years ago, and it had changed so much from what the old Sturgis was that it just got so commercial now that I don't care nothing about going back to it.
yeah, it's definitely commercialized now. It's a tourist trap.
Yeah.
I got to figure out I don't know how to modify my phone.
Ava got to get something to eat.
Isn't I haven't had breakfast yet.
Yeah, see, I ate right after my life. It's okay, Lucas. You're all right.
That's a banana.
Lucas is a little skittish around Ron. He's got to get to know him. Good boy. Good boy.
Yeah, they got to get used to everybody.
Hey, in case. I think he will be fine, but
Good boy, yeah.
we
Good
think he was abused when he was a little
somebody
guy.
in an orange shirt.
Could be. Could have been somebody in an orange shirt. Yeah.
Should be able to slide it in.
Oh, okay, cool.
Tighten that.
So Marshall is setting me up with a mount here.
No, JJ, they'll come over here. Roy and Becky will raid this where we'll get on Ava's live, and that way she'll pick the hours up.
Cheese and crackers.
Turn this on.
Okay, that works. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, was that Ron? You dropped something?
All right. I had to let go of it.
Oh, you had to let go of it. Okay.
No, she just asked if they needed to go to Roy's live, and I said, no, he's going to raid it over here and bring his folks with him. That way it'll still be on. The hours will still go to Ava that way. Can you hear me, Steve?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
So I just got set up on a tripod here, so you guys can watch me. Ron, I know you're good at that, watching people work because you were a boss. You were a boss. And so I'm going to unload my Cherokee and set up some tables. So you guys go ahead and chat amongst yourselves, and I'm just going to let this run.
Oh.
I'll try not to show too much butt crack, though. Okay.
It looks like a Roy and Becky raid is coming in.
Awesome.
I tell you what, I was one of those bosses that the guys they liked to work for, but they didn't like to work for because I didn't say, you go do this. I said, come on, let's go.
Yeah.
And if the boss is busting his butt, well, they're going to bust their butt too. I had some good folks working for me.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to act now. I used to 70, 80 hours a week was a normal week for me. That's what I worked every week. And when I first got off, I thought I might be bored, but that ain't happened. I can find more to do, and I know how to do it. Hello, Roy and Becky.
Hello. Thank you for the raid. I'm going to drop you guys a link. Roy and Becky, come on up. There it is. Roy and Becky.
You ain't got but 2 more hours to go now.
What? I'm about to faint. That banana did me good.
Ava's going to be sending me a note and say, if you come up with something crazy like this again.
Bringing you up. Hello.
All right. Oops. Oh, sorry about that. We're a little rusty on that. Yeah. Oh, YouTube. This is the first time I've had StreamYard, YouTube, and StreamYard open up at the same time.
Well, if you have news and things to tell your peeps, you go right ahead, Roy and Becky.
Can somebody go to our channel and look and tell us what you see? Hopefully, you guys. I left the live stream open, but I left a thumbnail on there that said click on the link and chat. So if anybody came in there, they would see that.
Yeah.
My mom, she made it. If my mom can do it, everybody can.
Yep.
My phone's going dead. I gotta plug in.
Sheriff Williams says, "Okay, Roy, I did it without problems, so I guess it's working."
That's my mom.
Oh, okay, really?
Yeah.
That's for Ron.
Ah, there you go, Becky.
Hey, R&B.
Hey, Ron, what's happening?
Getting some breakfast, man.
Darn.
Heard you, boy. Come up here and say hi. Good
So
morning.
it seems to be working.
Yeah, here's what I see.
Okay,
Okay,
so that
cool.
should tell everybody to
Come over here.
The top shows click on the link. That's it. All right, thank you very much. Okay, because I gave that a thought. If I close the live stream down, people will go in there and it's gonna show just some thumbnail at the end of it, and then they're gonna say, "Where's everybody at?" So I said, "Hey, let's just leave it open and leave a thing up there and saying, click on the link."
Tim's telling you what he sees.
That's great. See, we're gonna be smart on men. We're noticing stuff already.
That'll work. As long as it's working great.
Hey, Sue, Lucky Dog Production
I just
Moderator.
gotta run back over there from time to time and see if anybody's lurking over there.
Well, I'll tell you what, Ava should pick some hours up off what we've done.
I think so. Thank you guys so much.
Ava's gonna open another live up. Says a numb butt live.
There's a real Robert Rockwell. Howdy, howdy. Now, any of our members come over here, we're sorry we can't recognize you're not green over here. So we're so sorry, but thank you anyway for coming.
Yeah, this is a special deal here. They can put up with it for one day.
And I like how we're doing this. And like I said, the more I thought about it, leaving something open saying come over here, I think it'll work better. I hope.
That is awesome. Thank you guys so much.
You're welcome.
Well, this might get to be the way to do something like this. Especially if you're trying to help somebody, it might work pretty good.
Yeah. There's our daughter-in-law, Rashaya. Hey, howdy, howdy.
Here, Rashaya.
Dang, it's getting colder here.
I wish it'd get warmer here.
I've been outside with just t-shirt on today.
Let's put my robe back on.
And get a squall blanket.
It's only like 53 here. Only going to get to like 56 or something today.
Didn't feel bad out there today. I was out in my t-shirt. Normally I'm out with a hoodie, so it ain't too bad.
It's 14 here.
Hey, going green, Mom.
Going to be 18 back home.
Yes, Mark. We're still at Quartzsite.
Yep. Going to be here for the rest of the season.
It's 30 here for a low, and it's going to be 30 here for a high.
That's 20 for snowing.
Well, I don't know.
Hey, Sunshine Rose 51.
Hello, Sunshine.
We highly recommend this channel for the ones coming over too, because I know Sunshine Rose 51. You love music. You're married to Big Daddy, or married. You're with Big Daddy. But you ought to hear the music they play on Friday nights.
Thank you.
Robert's got 11, and he's just in the northern part of Illinois.
Oh, no.
Nope. I'll take this weather any day.
53 is too cold for me.
Yeah, but I'm not complaining. They're all colder than us.
Thank you, Rashaya.
Thank you.
That sounds too much work.
I tell you what, yeah, y'all need to keep supporting this gal right here. She works hard at it. She's got more channels than Carter's got liver pills.
It's only 4.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucas is talking to us. Or is that your dog, Roy?
That ain't ours.
Nope, not ours.
That was Lucas.
Yep. Hey, Mel, Nettie, this would be a way we get your hours up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going Green Mom, we just made it this morning, but we are over a year old, so we are in that cycle where we gain and then we lose and we gain. So this morning we made it to 4,007 when I checked this morning.
There's Crystal and La Gringa. Howdy, howdy. Thanks for coming over, folks.
We're hoping this is giving her the bumper. Hopefully it works. So
Yeah.
they can't, we're giving her more hours, and hopefully they don't take that many hours.
That fighting that 365-day thing, that is rough.
Well, I tell you something else too. It's not just ours. If anybody in here isn't subbed to Ava, go ahead and sub to her, and we'll give her a little bumper there too. And I'm not saying anything about your figure, Ava. I'm talking about a bumper.
Yeah, because I mean, we would get like 4,000, 5 hours, and then the next day we'd be back down to like 3,090, and we're like, oh.
Well, not that
not
many
990.
hours. It's almost 1,000 hours.
3,990 hours, and then we gained back up, and finally we got to like 4,100, and then we had no problems. But it was a struggle for about a week keeping the hours up above that 4,000.
I'm not sure there is a way to look at the hours that'll fall off. Unless you just happen to know.
Yeah, because ours was the videos and lives that we were doing that was dropping.
I tell you what, I don't. That's one thing about it. I don't have to worry about the watch hours. If I ever make 1,000 subs, I'm gonna have 30,000 watch hours.
Hey, Camping Therapy. Hey, Kenneth. And Doreen come over too. Hey, Doreen Olsen. That's our neighbor.
Seems to be working pretty good.
So I mean, but yeah, it took like a week for us to like level out on the hours. So don't be surprised if it ain't an ongoing fight for about a week.
And do study, because there will be a 5-question quiz for the monetization.
I don't know
if they still do that, and they call it an actual quiz.
Yeah.
About copyright stuff. It's very simple. Very simple questions.
They give you like a little reading material, and then there's a little quiz at the end of it. I had to read a bunch of stuff. Yeah, seriously, that's what they did. When they finally told us to get monetized, we had to watch this little thing and read everything, and then had to do a quiz. Huh? Hey, Astute Tourist. I think I said it right.
We could do this for Mel and Eddie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could start a live every day. We could start ours and move ours over to them.
Yep.
By leaving ours open like this.
Yeah.
Ron, I think you're onto something here.
Yeah, I think we might do this.
Yeah, I'd never heard of doing this before, but it's pretty awesome. It'd be great to do for other people.
Well, I mean, the original plan was we were going to close our live down.
But then people wouldn't realize where we went, so he did that so they know to come over with us.
Yeah, I just thought of that like 5 minutes before the live stream. That's why it's kind of a little bit late. I was like, there's got to be a way we can direct them that way.
Well, you wasn't completely AWOL like Steve.
Well, yeah, that kind of threw me for a loop when I went in there and he was running his, and I thought, wait, okay, she must got her hours in. Hey, Steve.
I heard my name. What's going
on? How cold is it over there?
Oh, it's terrible. There's 6 feet of snow on the ground.
Because you look bundled up.
Yeah, look at the sun. We got clouds and sun.
No, we're clear here, but the only reason I wear this vest is in case I need to hand out one of these.
I got your pocket. You can just grab him. Yep.
Yeah.
I see.
It's 53 over here and only going to get to 56. The clouds are starting to go away though. It's the sun's out now.
Yeah, it was pretty cloudy last night too.
Was it?
Yeah, I went to try to look at the stars and couldn't see nothing, and it was like, we got clouds.
Yeah, we're doing okay here. So Roy and Becky, Marshall's over here digging out the pit. I don't know if you can see behind me, but I'm watching them work. Cleaning out the fire pit, getting it ready for some firewood.
Whoa.
Is that the same spot we were on in that area?
This is across the road. So I came out here yesterday.
Oh,
Everything is full.
Oh.
So I sat at the end of the road, you know, the entrances where you can cross the road and go into each side. I sat out there and waited in case somebody left. And sure enough, a lady and her son left. And she was in this big area here. And so I came in and snagged it, put my clam up. And let me show you. Put my clam up, and we have a nice big area here. So we should be able to fit everybody. There's Ron eating the same. There are some campers, you know, across the trail there, but I think we invited them to come over. So it's a nice big area here. There's plenty of room, and there's no restrictions, you know, in this area for where you camp. So, and Adventures of Traveling Mike, he was the first one here. So he kind of secured the campsite after I set up my clam, and I took him out, Roy and Becky, where we went, you know, out by Ragged Top, that campground up north there, and showed him around. So here's Mike right here. Hey, Mike.
How's it going? Hello, everyone.
Hey, Mike.
hello, Mike.
Can you see him okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So did you have a restful night?
No.
No?
Another 6.5 hour live.
Oh,
geez.
You talk about live streams. This guy's a marathon runner when it comes to live streams. He's like Ron Darrell. People say, no, you can't shut down yet. Running, right? So 6.5 hours. Huh?
Yeah, night before was a total of 15.
Yeah. I saw a 9 hour posted, but
So,
Bonus points if you guys know what Mike's famous for, YouTube famous for. I didn't hear a response.
not yet. They're thinking.
Oh,
Do you know what?
I
Mike
know.
was-
I know, but I ain't saying it yet.
Oh, okay, you're hiding it. Yeah.
Has something to do with it lasted a long while.
let's just say that Mike's good at lasting at long live streams.
How many days? 20?
58 days.
Well, 58 days total.
Wow.
So, Abe, you think we can do it on your channel?
Probably not.
58 days? No. Ron Darrell, he could take the first 15.
1,382.
1,382 hours.
Goodness.
Well, even now, Mike runs a lot longer than I do. I try to shut it off at an hour and a half, but it don't always work that way.
Right?
I don't want you to stop.
21 feels like 9 back home. Nope.
But we did figure out at the 12-hour mark, if it runs longer than 12 hours, the video is lost for good.
They
So-
have a limit on what they save? Or-
Yeah. We tested that theory one night. So
We lost a lot of good stuff on that live.
You gonna play us a tune, Ava?
Man,
Yeah.
people were showing up.
Yeah.
but
Someone was asking in the chat.
We We're gonna let Ava cut loose here.
Bye, Ava.
Hey. Right now?
Go get it, girl.
Okay. Mel Metal was wanting a tune.
Oh, that was awesome.
Different
Now,
playing by myself. My partner's over there asleep in the recliner.
What we need to do is get Marshall over there and get his guitar
Oh, I
out.
know. I can't wait till Marshall and us get to play together.
That'd be neat. I tell you what, Ava and people like Ava and Doug and Marshall just make me mad as heck. I have a hard time playing a radio. I can't play a radio unless it got knobs on it.
Well, we practice a lot. We do.
Who asked us a question? Where'd it go? Oh, we're doing fine, Jolly. Cool. Lay down. I need the volume. Turn the volume down.
Yeah, right there.
There we go. Back up.
Yeah, people with that kind of talent just crack me up. What are you frowning at me for, Tracy? I'm just being honest.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Now I was muted. I was over there running that. It's an experiment, and I'm liking it.
Yeah, we may. Wouldn't that be neat if we could take one day a week and get 5 or 6 people, sort of like a raid parade, but just on a live chat to help people get their hours up or something like that.
Oh, yeah. This will work. You're going to dump your coffee. You had it sitting on your phone.
So that'd be neat. Help a few people get on up.
Yeah, I would.
You're the team thing. Rare occasion, won't let him.
Yeah,
Diane, there's 2 Hammer Dulcimer videos way back at the very beginning of our channel.
Yeah, Roy usually can't multitask. He's lucky he can single task without forgetting what he's doing.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah,
He'll be
women
on a
can,
mission to go get a tool, and then he stops. What was I doing?
Roy, like women are better about that. If you don't believe it, just next time you get chewed out for something you did 5 years ago, they got a good memory.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
Oh no. Mike Marshall said they're gonna open a magic circle up right there at their campground.
Oh, no.
Somebody's going to have to do it because it ain't Mormon quartzite. That's what they all said they were going to drive through it the other day, and I said, go right ahead. Now's the time to do it. It's too cold over there for them to have their clothes off.
Sounds like we're going to have a little bit of a crowd out here.
Oh, I remember that now that Melnetti mentioned that.
Yeah.
That's how we found you.
Yeah, that's way back when I met Bob's Adventure over on another channel in the homesteading channel, and he invited me to come to a live, and where I met several people, and then from this community, and then Gary Daydream About Nice Things had us up for an interview, and that's where I met a lot of people.
Shrunken magic for the guys.
Yeah.
And we have trash service here too.
Nice.
That is a beautiful area out there.
I tell you what, people just don't realize. They think desert, and they just think about sand and rocks and a cactus or two. They don't realize how pretty that country can be, especially after a rain.
The rocks are what shocked us. I mean, I was expecting sand. A desert. That's what you see on TV, sand.
Nothing but
rocks.
sand.
And it's like a gravel parking lot out here.
Yeah. Well, that's like Texas. Everybody thinks about Texas being high desert, like Amarillo or around that part of the country. Well, Lord, you can go from mountain to ocean to, you got every kind of country in the world out here. Where I live is just green rolling hills. Whoop. Roy pushed the wrong button.
Let's see. If I can find that link again, I'll just pin it to the top.
Yeah.
I may have to drop it again. I don't know. It's been a while. That was 30 minutes ago. I'll just drop it again and pin it.
It feels like it's getting colder here. I know it's not, but.
Oh, I can't. What? I'm putting myself in timeout. I can only put myself in timeout or block myself. I'll have to come over here to pin it. I don't want either of those options. Thank you very much. There they are. They found it.
We were backstage the whole time.
You were?
Yes, it said we are now backstage.
What?
So I left
I didn't
out.
see that.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So I left out and come back in through that link you just dropped.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't see it all down there.
So I'm going to copy that link now.
Did you hear me saying I was going to try to pin that to the top so you can get back?
No, I got it copied now. So
Okay.
Okay, which one? There we go. All right, there we go.
now she's over there dancing in a commercial. Oh, you stay.
Maybe our satellite jumped.
That's probably what happened.
Just an hour and a half to go, Ava.
Hour and a half.
Hour and a half? What?
Yeah. Moose, enough.
Here goes the boys.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on.
You don't need outside.
He might.
Yeah, he thinks that gate's still open. That's what he's thinking about. He'd go up. I've got a golf cart that I keep here, that gasoline powered golf cart, and he'll run, jump in that golf cart, jump in the back of it, jump back in the front, and just sit there and look at me like, "Come on, let's go riding." He loves that thing. I just ride it. It belongs to him.
Someone just said hi. The Dyson Crazy Adventures and My Backyard Science. Howdy, howdy. Wait a minute, I saw her name.
Got quite a load here of trash.
Wow.
Nothing valuable.
I'll check later.
Did I tell you, Steve? We're on generator number 4 that was pulled out of the dumpster over here.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, my replacement buddy heater's showing up today. Okie went to pick it up.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
These snowbirds out here that has a lot of money, and must have a lot of money. They, at the end of the season, they put their stuff in storage here in Quartzsite. And then they take off and they go back home for the summer. And when they come back out here for the winter, they go get their stuff out of storage. Well, they have stored their generator all summer long with gas in it, and the gas went bad. So what do? They throw their whole generator in the dumpster and just run out and buy a new one.
Must be nice, huh?
Yeah. They're on 4. They've pulled 4 of them out of the dumpster here already.
Wow,
that's Ain't that crazy?
And they've gotten, 3 to run so far?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm checking the skyline here, see if we got any storm clouds and snow moving in.
What's Mount Lemmon look like?
Mount Lemmon is pretty frosty. We can't see it, but let me see.
Yeah, Dyson's family and parents live out in the winter.
Up at the top there,
8,000
feet elevation. There's snow up there, lots of snow.
Steve, do you know if they've got more than their usual share of snow this season there?
I think they've done so far.
All right.
Because the ski lodge is open. And usually they only are able to open once per year. And they've opened twice this year.
Wow.
In fact, they stayed open. The slope is on a north face. And if you know snow country, you know the north face in the wintertime is the best to hold back. And so once they get a good base going, they can ski up there. But you have to use what they call rock skis because, you know, it's icy snowpack. And you might have a rock or two poking through. But for the most part, people have been skiing up there for probably about the last 6 weeks or so, I think.
I also read it's the country's southernmost ski resort.
It is, yeah. And you know, I think I told you guys a story, but Okie and I lived in Nebraska and New Hampshire, and we shoveled a lot of snow there and a little bit in Virginia when we were stationed there. And I got tired of snow. So did she. In cold weather. So we said, we're going to go back to Tucson, live in Tucson. We won't have to shovel snow. So I got a job at the electric co-op that serves power up there on that mountain. And so I ended up shoveling snow up there more than I ever did in Nebraska and New Hampshire because I was the apprentice. Anytime they needed snow shovel, guess who got to do it?
No, Mark, you just pretty much camp anywhere.
Yeah.
No, I was wondering because they said Flagstaff's on track to have, I think, the second snowiest season ever. So hopefully that keeps Arizona pretty moist throughout the summer so we keep these fires down.
Yeah, and hopefully we've been in a terrible drought, and all the reservoirs, the water reservoirs like Lake Mead are way low. So hoping maybe, the flow from the Colorado helps fill those up.
Yeah, because last year Flagstaff said their snow record was below normal. That's why it was so dry up there.
Yeah, it's been terrible. The whole Southwest really suffered.
Oh, all right.
What up,
Well,
Lulu?
that ice just went to fall in here in Waco, Texas.
Oh boy. Are you taking Mom's spot? Yeah.
It
Okay.
may get to be a skating rink again.
Well, you can keep that stuff, Ron.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Are
A
you
lot
trying to
of times
steal
we're far enough south that if Dallas Fort Worth gets it, we don't get it.
Stop.
Moon over Miami. Howdy, howdy. Hey, hush. Jasper's got to go.
All right.
Hold on.
I just had him out.
Well,
No, he's trying to still.
come on, Jeff.
Jasper's got to go back out. Jasper, down. I thought. Stop. You squish. All right. Yeah. How does Rocky deal with the ice there, Ron?
Do what?
How does Rocky like ice when you put him
He
out?
don't pay much attention. He don't pay much attention to that. When it snowed, he just bailed off in it and took off. He's just a happy-go-lucky little dog. Not too much bothers him.
Ours, because back in Indiana, our house is up on a slight hill, and from us going in and out of the driveway, it becomes like an ice track. Lulu, for some reason, decided she had to cross the driveway to go potty in the lilac bushes. Watching her walk across that ice, I laughed so hard I about fell myself because she's like Bambi on ice out there. I'm like, you're the one that walked across the ice, not me. But
I tell
yeah,
you what, that's the only trouble about the part of the country I live in. You know, snow you can drive on, but that black ice, you just can't do it. I've had my pickup sitting on the road and it just be sitting there idling. It just vibrates off the road. It's that damn
wow.
slick. It
Wow.
melts and then freezes back, and it's something
It's a
else.
nice day out there.
I told you it was nice.
It looks cloudy over by Steve, though.
Yeah, it looks the clouds were here, but now it looks like it's going to the south of us. So I was outside with the dogs this morning and just no hoodie or nothing on.
Nice.
Yeah, from here it looks like Tucson should be cloudy.
Yeah, it should.
Wake up,
Yeah.
Ava.
I'm awake. My eyes.
All right, it'll be all right. What you mean?
I'm warm. This is gonna have to come back off again.
What are you doing, Miss Bree?
Trying to make sure we're not missing any questions here. But hi, everyone. There's too many names to go down. But
Hey, can I interrupt you guys a minute?
yeah.
Okay, so Ron Sees America has bought this new van right here.
Yeah.
So he's in the process of building it, much like Marshall is doing or has done to his. And so he's come up with a color scheme, which is a blue color scheme for the interior. And he was out at the big RV tent, and he found this out there. I don't know if you could see it.
Oh yeah.
See,
It's
that's
a
a
painting.
sport. And see the blue down
Oh
on the bottom?
yeah.
Yeah, the blue is going to accent his interior color scheme, and then he's got a saguaro. And then what were you saying, Ron?
That the blue that you're going to show that against, that's the base color, and the painting is going to provide the.
Yes, that'll be nice.
Yeah. Well.
And so that's the blue color he's using. Oops, lost it on that blanket down there.
Nice.
Yeah, that's going to be nice.
Oh yeah, that's a good looking buggy.
Yeah, so he's just getting started with his build. He's done the bed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, just the absolute foundation floor. There's nothing else built on top of it yet. And as a matter of fact, we got tools coming, and I'm gonna break away here in a little while. Probably go buy some building materials. We're gonna get started on it today, or at least at this meetup.
Okay. Is Greg coming out from Fit for Expedition?
Yeah, Greg, Fit for Expedition Fun Seekers. He'll be out later on today. He's bringing some of those power tools from his house, which is about 40 miles.
Yeah,
about 40 miles, maybe 60. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna get started on it out here and see how far I can get with it.
Cool.
And that's me. So
yeah,
thanks.
That's your stock. There.
Yeah, my stockbroker. I wish.
Sell.
Yeah, sell.
Okay, I just wanted to break in and show you guys that.
It's gonna be nice.
Yeah.
Ron's fixing to start his van build. Hopefully today. That'd be cool, Ron. Make sure he dictates and videos everything that he's doing.
Yeah.
Because I know there's a lot of people out there wanting to do a van build and they watch, but sometimes you need the step by step on what they're doing too.
Right. And I want to do another tour of Marshall's with all the updates he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Done today too. And Marshall's got a blog .com for anybody that's looking for information on build a van and how to do it. Plus, there are some other writers on there that'll be writing articles for us. So it's a good resource for learning, and studying how to be a nomad and how to get into it and what things to watch out for. So, melonomadic.com.
That would be another deal that would, the format like we're using right here, if you took and got 4 or 5 different people that had vans that they were building out, and you could go in and do a tour of a van, then go to the next one, and then go to the next one, and do it on a panel like this, that might be pretty neat.
Yeah.
Good.
Hey, Lou. Okay. All right. Calm down. Calm down. There you go. But yeah, Marshall showed us the back end of it. I won't give too much away, but he's put a little more details in there than the last of his van builds. So that'd be cool for Steve to get a good video of that too, because I've noticed a lot of the banners, as the longer they go, they add more comfort of what they want in it. So,
Yeah.
so I mean, I would have never thought of the one channel how they put their little potty in discreet, so if they can't set it up outside in their little tent, they have a little nook that they shove it in so they can still go to the bathroom. So I mean, what are you doing? Okay, all right. You're gonna headbutt me, aren't you? She's lethal with the head, so I'm like, but I like watching that. The big cargo vans are something too to watch when they build them out. But I want to be able to stand up, so
Yeah.
But I mean, we did camp in our Ford Fusion. We took all the way from Indiana down to Georgia in it.
Oh,
and
wow.
used it as a camper. So I mean, it could be done. I mean, we were in it for almost 2 weeks, but if you want to do it bad enough, you'll find a way to get it done.
On our way.
We couldn't do it in the car we got now because it's a 2-door, and Roy couldn't turn around to get out. So, but now we're kicking around the school bus for more room because I want the bedroom clear in the back. So when Roy's up here on Ron's live giggling so hard, he don't wake me up. So I'm short too, Diane, but some of them, like our one friend's van, I could almost stand all the way up in. But I'm still hunched, and I'm only 5'3". But yeah, he woke me up laughing so hard on Ron's live, I thought he was having an asthma attack. And Roy don't have asthma. I looked at him, I said, "Do you need my inhaler?" And he's like, he's trying to catch his breath. "No, I'm good." He's going. And then he start laughing again. Hi, puppy. All right, sit down. Yeah, you.
Hi, burning up the roads.
Hey, Lucretia and Richard. But yeah, he's woke me up several times laughing so hard in a live, and I just kind of give him the look. So
give him a mommy look.
Yeah, like you just poked the bear. Yep, I want it in the back, so that way if he's up front doing well, there are a lot of times he'll do late night editing. Okay, dude, you can't get any closer to me. He's like squish, squish, but if he does his editing, he needs to hear stuff, so he's got to have the volume up. And he's been really good. He's been using his earbuds so it doesn't wake me up. But for a while he wasn't, and I'd be looking at him like, dude, I'm trying to sleep, and I hear the same song over and over. All right, come on. He's trying to get Honey to start. Come on, you got everything open. Come on, move. But yeah, so the bedroom will definitely be in the back, and we both agreed. The toilet will be on one side and the stand-up shower will be on the other side.
Nice.
That way nobody's hogging the bathroom for long periods of time.
Nice.
So, and then from there we'll figure it out. But we know those are the two stipulations that has to be done. So this is Jasper. He thinks he's a 5-pound killer. In reality, he's an 83-pound boy.
Oh my! Just a little lap dog. That's all.
Yeah. He thinks he's a lap dog, and by the time he gets done, I'm all bruised on my legs and everything. He took Roy's spot. He's like, "Where are you? Where's he at? Go find him." But yeah. So I mean, we've kind of got a layout. But there's a lot that goes into the school bus build that we didn't realize. So we're doing our homework before we even buy one and tear into it.
That's good. That's good.
So the one band or the one school, I mean, it looked beautiful. Looked it over, they crawled underneath, didn't really see nothing wrong. They ripped the floor up and they had big rust holes in the floor pan that they couldn't see from underneath. So they had to cut all that out and patch it. And I'm like, that's good to know. And then like the roof, the one had the escape hatch. Well, it had been leaking. So they had mold up in there. Oh, I wouldn't have thought to take all that off and go right to the bare bones. But all of them we've watched have recommended that you take it down to the skeleton frame. So... And Roy's like, that don't mean we're going to. We'll see.
Male. Rocky is a male. Boston Terrier. Excuse me, Becky. I didn't mean to butt in on.
You're fine.
Hi, Justin and Christina.
Hey, Justin and Christina. Are you guys still in Florida? They were in Florida this year.
Nice. Nice.
But yeah.
Thank you, Tracy. This is actually Doug's hat. His music hat. I stole it today. And my shirt. Thank you.
Well, is Doug still asleep?
Yes, he is. But it's his day off. Mondays are his day off, so it's his catch up on his rest day.
3 more minutes, Ava. You're going to make it.
Yeah, you're going to make it.
Although I am going to wake him up to hook up my dryer today.
Yeah.
Boondocking with Boomer is still in Florida. Huh. He's probably watching the weather and saying, I'm not going out west. You all are getting cold spells. And I can't blame him.
I can't either.
But it's weird that it's this cold here right now. For the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks, we've been warmer than y'all have been out there, Becky.
Yeah. But what was it? 20. We were with Mel and Nettie New Year's Eve in Lake Texoma, and our Blackwater tank froze. It's like, ooh, that's in Texas. And then, yeah, and then for some reason, our freshwater tank is on that side of the rig under the couch, but the pump to pump the water is straight across from me under the dinette. So that little pipe in between there, even though we have a subfloor, it started to freeze. But I've never heard of a black tank freezing. And it froze. It took Roy almost all day to get that thing thawed out.
Wow.
So, I mean, Lucas is a lab that Okie and Steve rescued. He likes me. He thought I had something in my hoodie pouch. He was trying to see if I had any snacks in there when he met us. Yeah, I don't think his best bet right now is just to stay put in Florida until this cold snap goes through.
1 minute, Ava.
She's getting hungry.
I ate a banana. Tracy, I do think this is felted. It says 100% wool, but it's really soft.
Yeah. I won't let Roy dig out all his hats. He's trying to. I don't think I brought that one. Remember the Hillbilly Bear cartoon? And the paw always had like a weed or something. He's got a big gray hat, kind of like that. He could put a corncob pipe through.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And then he's got 2 other ones, but I don't think we brought one, but I don't think I brought the other one. I think it's in the other tote. It's from our Civil War days.
Yeah.
When we do reenactments. So.
Yeah, everybody hit the thumbs up, please. And if you're not subbed to Ava, we'd appreciate you doing it. She's a nice lady.
Thank you.
And we done made it, Ava.
Oh my gosh.
She's made it. She made it all.
Thank you guys so much for doing this today. This has been incredible.
Even if you did have to put up with me for 4.5 hours.
I survived. Hey, he survived me for 4.5 hours.
and we learned that this will work.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
and that was a great idea, leaving yours open. I've had yours on my phone, to leaving that open like that so people knew what was going on. That was a good idea.
Because I think, if they'd seen a thumbnail off to the side and it didn't have the little red live on the bottom of it, they would know we weren't live, and they wouldn't even try to click on it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
good idea.
Hopefully this gives you the bumper that you need.
I'm sure it will. I'm so excited. Thank you guys so much.
You're welcome. It was Ron's idea.
Thank you, Ron.
Well,
so now we know it works.
Ava didn't realize it, but my New Year start over here. My New Year's resolution was to get Ava and Doug over their hours and their subs. And so we got that done. Now, instead of just being a half-ass smart ass, I can just be a whole smart ass again like I normally am. But it couldn't happen to a nicer
Yep.
couple.
Oh, thank you.
And if anybody new in here, if you want to hear some good music, Ava and Doug do killer music on Friday nights live.
Thank
This
you.
is another one that was long overdue.
Yep, it was long overdue for them to get their monetization. So
They ain't got it yet.
no, but we're keep pushing until they do get it. All
Thank you
right,
so much.
Sunshine Rose. Have a great day. Don't freeze in Indiana there on us. So woohoo.
Yeah.
Are you going to stay on for another hour, Ava? Or?
No. No.
Well, I've been on 5 hours, so Ava's had to be on 5.5 hours.
No, you've been on 4 hours. I've been on 5. I got my little timer in the window there. It says 5.
I do too, and it shows me 5 hours and 22 seconds.
What? We got to count again. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. There should be 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
You must have come up early.
I don't know.
At one time, I seen 44 in there, so that's a lot of hours.
I tell you what, you ought to be honored. Just the first time I got on a live screen without my first cup of coffee down.
I know. That's pretty amazing.
Boy, that first half hour was tough.
Well, you couldn't tell.
Justin and Christina's RV life says never half-ass anything. Always put your whole ass into it. There you go.
Well, you know, half-assing is not real comfortable sitting down.
All right, Mom.
Gives you a backache.
Yeah.
I had to do that for a whole month.
Yeah. Rose, what are you doing?
Ava, we
Yeah.
love you, gal. And
Oh,
it couldn't
thank
happen
you.
to a nicer couple. I'm going to
Yep.
get off here and go fix me something to eat.
All right.
We should too.
Bacon.
Thank you, Ron.
All
Thank
right.
you
I
so
gotta go
much.
say goodbye
Thank
on
you, Roy
ours.
and Becky.
Yep, you're welcome.
Thank
I don't
you.
know how to get down. He leaves me up here, and I don't know how to operate on when I do this as a guest on a panel.
Well, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
There's no room here. There's a dog sitting here. But anyway, thanks for all our subs, friends, family that came over, did this, made this a success. We can't wait to do it again. Ava, congrats.
Thank you so
That
much.
was long overdue.
Thank you for doing this. This is amazing.
But we're going to get down, head on over to our channel and say goodbye over there and shut that one down and
Get busy.
enjoy your day, folks.
Let
Thank
Ava go
you.
eat something besides a banana.
It's lunchtime now.
Yep. So
Thank you, guys.
You're
All right.
welcome.
We're taking off. See you guys
All right.
Later.
later.
Wow, you guys, this has just been absolutely incredible. And we thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who has rallied together and made this happen. Now they're all gone. I can cry about it. But yeah, thank you so much. We're really happy. We feel the love. And this has been a fantastic experiment that they did for us today. And I can't wait to pay it forward and help somebody else. So, all right, I'm going to go cry some more. And love you all very much. Thank you so much for sticking with us today. And I'm going to come over here and see if I can find my bye-bye song. Here. Oh, wait, we got to do one more. Hello, darling. Here we go. Well, let's see. We got to do the math like this. So we got married in 2010. So how many years we've been married? 12 years. We were engaged for 3 years. So that's 15 years. We dated for a year before that. So that's 17. So, oh my gosh, almost 19 years we've been playing music together. What? Look at our faces. What? Time flies when you're having fun. Did I just get the look? Dun, 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 dun. Woo! Okay, it's official now. It is official. Doug and Ava live. Hello, it's Friday. Give your whoop whoops. Get your whoop whoops up there, man. Whoop whoop. He's like, I don't whoop whoop. Oh, there he goes.
Hello, darling. Hello, darling.
I love that. Hello, darling. All right. You all are amazing. We love you so much. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts for all of your love and your support. Always remember that you are awesome. You are wonderfully made, and you are fabulous. You are fabulous. And if you find yourself in a struggle time, a struggle moment, a struggle day, a struggle month, just remember we can do hard things and we can get through. So never give up. Never give up. We love you. Thank you so much. This has been amazing. Thank you.